Hey, a calf. Hey, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realise it had gone over long. Hey, good morning, everyone. I'm Jack, Panda, obviously. And it's nice to see everyone again, including you, calf. There. Still recovering from waking up, and also showering and getting ready. How are you this morning? Ugh. I hope you haven't slept yet, I'm assuming. Given that you're here. And you're what? Is it 6 hours? 6 hours behind? I think. You should get to sleep earlier. You should be sleeping at a decent time. Otherwise, you're just going to be exhausted. Besides, I'm told vitamin D is good for you. Not that I'd know. But, oh well. I'll just have to manage without. And take extra vitamins to make up for it. I think my curtains have been closed for the last 2 weeks. To try and keep all the warmth in. It's not working all that well, but hey. My gorgeous white fur is getting even whiter as a result. Maybe more pale. Well, that's natural for us to be permanently exhausted. It's all that bamboo. Spend as much time and as much energy eating it as we do actually getting any nutrition from it. I'd say it's very on brand for us. Right, so today I was just going to do dungeons and stuff because I wanted to level up classes and get more... what's the word? Get more poetics for different gear. So it's going to be a trial. A long and boring trial. Unfortunately, but hey. That's why today is mostly going to be a chatting kind of stream, because I do not want to wear out my voice for later. Having to read loads and loads of text in a very unnatural way. But I'm okay with that. I just need to make sure that I actually don't spend as much money as I'm expecting to. Getting to the place I need to be. And also hope that I actually run into enough fates to level myself with. Someone's going ham on their keyboard trying to play. Ah. I'm saying that, it's still better than anything I've played in real life. Okay. Ethernet. And to Arcanist Guild, because we're going to go to Kugane, and then we're going to warp straight to the Doman Enclave so we can go to Boja. So what have you done today? I'm assuming you haven't slept until now. So what did you get up to? And how's I want to make sure I get the name right. Kielsi? Kielsi? Well, yes. I was going to say dipshit, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't using dipshit. But oh well. Too late now. Khaleesi. Khaleesi. I need to make sure I keep that in mind. Khaleesi. So I hope Khaleesi is doing well. Doman Enclave. There we go. I could have warped there for 1,000 gil, or I warped there spending just 600. Because I am a frugal panda. Cats and boxes. Is there any better combo? It's funny, my cat doesn't like sitting in boxes. She does lick plastic bags, and that's about it. But she won't sit in a box, because I guess maybe she finds it too claustrophobic, in the same way that she doesn't like being put under blankets. She was on my lap for a few minutes, but I think she's gone and laid down. Which makes me sad, because I was going to keep her on my lap for this session, but maybe she just didn't want to be moved about too much whilst I was wriggling in my chair. But oh well. I've also got water, but I don't have coffee, and I wish I'd gotten myself some coffee, but never mind. I'll make do. Right then, so the plan for today is mostly run around and do fates as whatever class it is I want to level. In this case, it's going to be Summoner. Beside the catnip toys in the TV box. Oh dear. I think I need to move myself down just a little bit. Just so that I'm not obscuring the... Let's just dip down. There we go. Just got my drink. Maybe I should move my drink up a bit as well. Boom, boom. There we go. My sage drink. Very loud high cat. Join my Discord and you can't see or post anything. God damn it. I thought I'd fix that. Is that still? Did you check that recently? Let's check the... Because for some reason you're... I'm assuming... Is your Twitch... is your Discord integrated with Twitch or not? Because that can be the other thing. That's why I also tend to set people to Railbird. Let's just see. Missions. Might change name. I think you should be able to, because you should have the Railbird thing, so... Can you try now? Because otherwise that's weird. I'll have to fix it. You're not missing very much at the moment, but... God damn it. Let's try and... You are C. Sterling, aren't you? Okay. That's weird. Huh. I don't know what's going on there then, because... Oh wait, yeah, I see what you mean. Testing as role means that you can't see history. View channels. Read message history. That's why. Can you double check now and try posting? That's okay. I should have double checked this. If Twitch is integrated in your Discord, then you should be assigned the rank, tier 1 subscriber thing, like Logie. But I hadn't set things on the tier 1 Twitch subscription thing either, but if yours isn't integrated, then I have to set you to Railbird, which should be able to view all the different server stuff, but obviously doesn't let you do admin stuff, obviously. But I didn't have view message history set for that. But you should be able to witness. You should be able to check out all the different all the different channels, because that is definitely set for that role, as far as I can tell, anyway. Oh, good. Okay. Not that there's much to view at the moment, because like I said, it's quite a quiet server at the moment. But yeah. Plus, because most of the other people I collab with currently, because they all have their own servers anyway, there's not usually much reason to invite those people who are usually my other subscribers to come to the Discord, because they already have access to most stuff. So I tend to just go onto theirs and collab there instead. There we go. No worries. I'm just annoyed I didn't fix it sooner. I realised something so obvious was missing from the Railbird roll. Okay, so we need to wait for these things to pop up, which is annoying. But I need them for just about everything. I have plenty of different roles to level. I want to get everything I can to level 51. Because getting to 51 means that I can then start doing dungeons in Endwalker. Which is obviously important, because otherwise I'm stuck doing really old content for levels, and that's no good to anyone. So I don't know why that role was naked. Everyone else is going to need a much larger boost. I don't even have any gear for that class yet. How come none of these guys are appropriately leveled? Appropriately geared, even. Feels like all my settings got reset. Whatever, okay. Now they're all set up, and I just need to go and do things. What server do I play on? Chaos Data Center on the Omega server. So, in Europe. I'm looking forward to when they introduce cross-realm or cross-server data center stuff. Because I have other VTuber friends that I want to join and not necessarily stream with, but just meet up and, you know, play with. They were planning to, but I think they've rolled it back to 6.1 because they appropriately underestimated just what an explosive entrance Endwalker would make. Which is why nobody can get in at peak time at the moment. Unless you're already in. Oh, shit. Crap, what was I going to level? I was going to do Summoner. Okay. Right. But yeah, because of the global chip shortage, everything's kind of, you know, messed up, and they've said they are absolutely unable to procure more servers at the moment, which seems about right, really, and it's disappointing, but I guess kind of expected. But that does suck. So they've rolled it back to 6.1, and I think it's going to be cross server first before cross data center. No, it's going to be cross data center in the region first, so it's like both Europe data centers, both Europe data centers, both US data centers, and so on and so forth. And then they're going to change it to everything else. Yeah. So at least they're testing the tech before they actually start going overboard with it. Oh crap. Okay, this was a bad idea. I have done too much. I've pulled too much. I'm going to die. And my heals are useless. Oh god. Crap. Okay. Nope. Running away. Can't afford to lose metal. I mean, I can afford to lose metal, but I would rather not, because I want to eventually level this class. Level this whole thing. Running as fast as I can. Oh wait, it's a fate, so they leash faster. Ooh. And I've got a lost cure as well. Okay. I also need to sort my buttons out, because I forgot, because I'm not on my laptop now. I didn't do anything with this. All of my classes are out of sorts in terms of buttons. Really out of sorts. Jeez. So that Summon Phoenix was there. Searing Light was definitely there. Energy Siphon was 5. AoE was Z. You have news on your VTube model. What is it? Did you manage to recover it? No. Oh. What happened? What's the news then? You sent a file to a friend to look and they still have the file. Yay! So you've still got it. Cool. Congratulations. You can still go ahead with it. I'm very happy for you. It's gonna have to be it. Seem to finish it from what you have on the file and can have your model back. Good. Good. I'm glad it all worked out in the end. So congratulations. That's why you don't sleep. That's fair. That's completely valid. That must have been a huge relief, though. Or wouldn't start to clean out your email and randomly stumble across the address you sent, the emails you sent. I'm glad it worked out. A good thing, too. Yes! Yay. So when do you think you're going to start? Have you got any plans on that yet? Oh, I need to get my Bowser awareness back in. I spent 2 days farming this one place. No, 3 days farming this one place for XP in order to level Reaper and Sage to max, or to 80. And now I do not remember for the life of me how to do it. Remember, I have to go to the Aetheryte, find the newest spawn point for it, the newest fate, and then head there. And also, oh yeah, I also need to find groups. Read down all your software and learn how to use it. Is it a 2D model or a 3D model? Ah, okay. So VC face. That's easy enough. You should be fine. I guess there are no... Oh, wait. There we go. Yay. jeez. Yes, okay. I guess doing this is kind of freeing because I don't need to focus as much as I would doing a lot of other stuff. And I can still... Oh, damn it. I can still enjoy nonsense. Ah, nope, move. Just lots of caffeine and backing up all the things. Always good. Always a very good idea. I've always got a couple of additional hard drives on hand for that. Or, well, you know, portable hard drives. And that is how we learn. By making mistakes. Or by having mistakes happen. So hey, at least you learned something from it. Even if it wasn't a lesson that was entirely wanted. Ooh, oh. Oh wait, I think I'm gonna switch those two. Ooh. Grab it. Ow. I'm still very glad I didn't do this when it was relevant content. I mean, technically it's still relevant content, but only insofar as you have to do it, you can do it to level with. But I would not have wanted to do this as an actual thing needed for proper content. It's mostly because I do not have the patience for it anymore. Oh crap. Try to add hand movement because you hate yourself, so you can do. It's still a good idea, and that's a very good way of a very good way of utilizing a method of speech. Have you got a oh, what's it called? The hand thing as well. I've got it, but I obviously not using it on this model. That's a very creative way of using those gestures for, you know, for good. So long as the hand things actually respond enough. Because I found they're not... Yeah, Elite Motion, that's the one. I found they're not particularly... or not really precise enough. But that's just me. But I know the feeling about talking with your hands. Yeah, it's very creative. Job. Oh yeah, I'm gathering parts here. I'm not just killing things. I have to mess with it a lot to get it to work. Well, thankfully, the newer software that they've released for it has much more precise tracking, I would say. So at least you're in luck there. It's not perfect, but because you hate yourself and you're keeping the local coffee shop in business. Well, support your local businesses. It's good. It's a good thing. Be proud. You know, contributing to your local economy through the necessary evil of capitalism. I wish I could just have the certain... I don't really want this song playing in the background. I would rather have a long fall playing in the background, but... Or just an entire playlist of Final Fantasy XIV songs, but... Actually... That's a good idea. Me too. Look. Yeah, this'll do. Ha. Okay, so... System config. Down the BGM. Then... Okay. I said yesterday, but I love the music in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so for now, I have to wait for the new ones to pop up, because otherwise I'm just going to be running around for no point. For no reason. For no reason. But I should have fluid. So I've woken up and I've not drunk anything this morning. Hello, Sky. How are you doing? Excuse me. How are you doing this morning? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Okay. Back down here. Welcome back, Kath. What did you get to drink? I hope it was hydrating and thirst quenching. And yes. Water with lemon. Oh, nice choice. I have water, but I have no lemon. Practicing your signing. Oh, you're singing. Nice. What are you singing to? Or what are you singing along with? Riding home. I really like how Summoner plays now. But that's because I was really bad at the old Summoner. Oh, you're making your own tracks. Neat. You make a lot of music then. You're a bartender, so you have lemons, limes, and basic mixes in the house. Oh, that's good. I should start buying lemons just for the sake of zest, cooking, and baking. That's a bit of a missed opportunity to do more with lemon zest. Need to work on your voice. Well, me too. Don't worry about it. We're in the same boat. Of course, all the songs I want to do are just karaoke, so... But it makes it no less true. So I'd love to do a bunch of these songs. But that is an impossibility. So I'll just have to make do with singing it in the shower instead. They definitely have the best acoustics. Although, so does my kitchen, so... That's the other place I like singing. I've got a Google Home Hub in there just for that purpose. I'm not a singer. Sorry, I'm not a singer. I just like to sing. Yeah? I think everyone likes to sing when they're alone. And I would totally love to sing properly, but I don't have the voice for it. But I'm a singer in the same way I play guitar. I don't. I just practice it and like to think I can. Without anyone listening. The closest I come to playing guitar is playing Rocksmith. For like practice. But I do not understand music or reading music or anything like that. I also like Fuser, but that's about as much making music as playing Guitar Hero, more or less. Maybe a bit different, but it's not like you're making music yourself. You're just taking mixes of other tracks and or like different parts of different tracks, like the vocals, the backing drums, the guitar, whatever, and then combining them into something new and adding effects and everything. But that's fun. Especially if you're just messing around with it. Where the hell is this last enemy? Oh, there we go. But yeah, if I could, I would totally sing every single track off the FF14 playlist. Because this stuff is great. It sounds very epic. To me, anyway. It is. This is the Hades theme. This one now, anyway. It just switched. I've got the playlist going in the background now instead of the in-game background music because there's no variety here. But I love all the leitmotifs and just everything that's used in Final Fantasy and the main tracks for different bosses. And I don't think you were here yesterday, but I had like an almost crying moment trying to talk about Shiva and her song and her background. Because I love Shiva's song. Just hoping that all the songs on my playlist now are going to actually play from the beginning and not just skip partway through. I need to keep an eye on that. And also I need to learn to play properly instead of just hitting random buttons. I'm not familiar with Summoner, but I know it plays slightly better than the old one. By which I mean much smoother. But yeah, the don't know what you call them, the sound? No, the music no. He basically makes the music and orchestrates it and everything. And he also has his own band, Socken. Composer, that's the word, thank you. Yeah, Socken. The guy behind most of the music. He also has his own band, the Primals, which he plays guitar and sings in with the localization manager for the West, Koji Fox, who is like lead vocals in most songs, which I think is amazing. And they're both big sweethearts. I know, right? And they've done, they create most of the music for, like, or I say most of the music. They do a lot of, like, of the more intense tracks, like the Primal songs, like the Primal songs. Hence, I guess, the name The Primals. And then they also do their own versions of them, like hard rock versions, which they release onto albums. And they're always amazing. Like one of my favorite songs in the game is A Long Fall, which is a combination of Crystal Tower, the Allagan/Omega theme, and it's either Metal or Locus. It's either Metal or Locus, which is the Alexander theme. And because A Long Fall comes from the twinning, or the twinning, which is a raid in which it's basically formed of Allagan technology based in the Crystal Tower, using technology from Alexander, who can control time. They've mixed all those themes together and then turned them into their own song, and it's a fucking bop. It's like one of the best songs on the soundtrack. And after it came out, people heard it first in the Job Action trailer, where they demo all the new animations for the new abilities. And in it, that song just starts playing, and everyone was like, "What the fuck is this song? It's amazing!" And then they got the actual song in the game, in the twinning itself. And then they, because it was so popular, they did a live version of it. And because of all the memes that came from it, like, you know, the dancing shirt guy meme? I mean, I imagine most people have seen it somewhere. They do a live version of it. I mean, they did a recorded, like a proper band version of it. And then they played it live at the last Final Fantasy Fan Fest. And they have a music video for it too. But they did it live at the Final Fantasy Fan Fest. And they had a bunch of people wearing, just like in the meme videos that people made, they had 4 people, 4 other members of the team, come on stage out the back wearing 2 red, 1 green, and 1 blue shirts to represent tank, DPS, and healers. Tank, DPS, and healer. And they did the dance. They did the dance from the meme. And it was... I mean, people might say it's cringe, but it was really fun. They're an amazing, amazing dev team. We do not deserve people like that. And it's just fantastic. Ah, god damn it. Man, these guys are getting worse. Much worse. Start setting it to follow mode, which is annoying. Stupid bots. I know. It's like they think people are gonna buy viewers, and what's the point? If you're not actually getting people to come and watch, you're just doing this, then you're not even making a community. So the whole reason I started to begin with was because I, back in 2015, I've told this story before, but, you know, not to new people. Back in 2015, I was really, really depressed. And, like clinically depressed, suicidal depressed. And, yeah, there's a lot coming in. I've had like 15 over the last couple of days. And yeah, so I was really, really sad. And my brother at the time was like, well, have you ever watched, like Markiplier, of all people? I was like, oh, I've heard of him. He's a Let's Player, isn't he? Let's Plays are stupid, blah, blah, blah. Why would you watch people play a game when you can just play it yourself? It was like, no, go watch him. I think you'll find him funny. I think you'll like him. Go watch him play Five Nights at Freddy's. I was like, oh, that's that crappy, stupid jump scare game, isn't it? It's like, yeah, go watch him play it. I think you'll really enjoy it. And I did. And I found it really, really amusing, really silly. And then I kept watching him. And I saw him do donation streams, charity streams. And I was like, oh, wow, I want to do that. I want to do charity streams. I want to make life better for people. I want to make a community like that. And that's what I originally, when I had my first YouTube channel, that was back in 2015, that was what I did. I tried to make a YouTube channel so I could start a community that I could build up to the point that I could start doing big charity streams and start donating money. You know, because there's like renal charities and stuff like that, and diabetes charities and Alzheimer's charities. There's all sorts of things you can do stuff for. So I thought if I could make a community big enough to start donating that kind of money, someone like them bots, your bot will react to them and have it programmed to say something. I might see if I can just set a thing to just instantly ban anyone that says something about buying followers, because that would be the best way to just, I think, get rid of them. Like I say, if you're buying followers, then you're getting numbers, but you're getting no interaction. So that doesn't mean anything. If I wanted to buy followers, I'd already be at like 1,000. And what would the point in that be? It's just making stupid accounts. Yours does it. Well, you have to share your secrets. Oh, I need to reconfigure all of this. I'm trying to keep it so that certain abilities are always on certain keys. And because I've had to go from one computer to another with all my different button setups, because they don't share between computers for some reason. It's in the dashboard. Okay, I'll have to have a look at it later. Because all of my buttons are in different places now. Use Firebot. Oh, okay. I think I've got Nightbot, so I should be able to do something with that, I imagine. Let's check. Yeah. Yeah. Nightbot's definitely what I use. I'm not sure why both of them say it, but hey. I'll have to remove one of them. No, that's just the same Discord. As far as I'm aware. It's just my, you know, the one you're already in. Twitch is fully bot protected. I mean, so's mine, far as I know, to the point that yesterday someone was nearly banned for saying, I think it was Logie, was nearly banned for saying nasty black ice because it thought he was being horribly racist. Ah, it's probably because it's not a permanent one then. I'll need to put it in at some point, but I'll do it later. I think I can just... I'll worry about it later. And now I need to not die because of everything being thrown at me. If I die, I lose all my progress. Or a lot of my progress. Chrome Twitch mod, mostly a bot hunter. Sounds like a very worthwhile endeavor, hunting all the bots. I've got something to protect against, what's it called? Hate raiders as well, so... that's what most of the purpose is. God damn it! Not paying enough attention to the boss and just paying attention to all the stuff lying around. Seri, yeah. And then I've also got Stream Deck commands so I can, you know, shut stuff off if needs be. It's worked for me so far. I'm that far now. I might actually be able to get this done within an hour? Assuming I stop running around in circles. Talking. I wonder if I could just... actually, maybe I could do that. Switch those. Seri Streamlabs custom. I use... I don't use Streamlabs because of all the recent nonsense that came out about them being basically money-grabbing, dishonest assholes. So I stopped using Streamlabs. That'll do, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. But I do use Stream Elements and Nightbot, so I think that's enough. And Seri, I guess, but Seri's only there to turn stuff on and off, so... but that's more than enough for me. I think any more and I'd just be worried about there being clashing commands. I mean, my whole background at the moment. Oh good, I'm glad you stopped them. Nothing worse than being hate raided. Well, in terms of streaming anyway. And yeah, Stream Elements, I swapped to that because of the... I mean, I use OBS obviously, but I swapped to a lot of Stream Elements stuff because of the stuff that came out about... because of the stuff that came out about Stream Labs. That was it, that's what I was trying to say. And as a result, because I couldn't figure out how to set everything up properly, I was trying to figure out, oh, that was it. I was trying to figure out how to do updating tickers down here. I don't know why I'm saying down here and pointing at them, because you don't know where I'm pointing, but yeah, so I was trying to do updated tickers, and they don't work on... I mean, they will scroll on OBS, but they won't update what exactly came out. Basically, it turned out that Streamlabs were trying to copyright OBS, or trademark the name even. Because OBS is just a free, you know, an open source software done with love from a lot of people, and because they're not the same company, I think not everyone knows that, but they're not the same company, and basically it's a branch of OBS. It's that is like closed source. So they take OBS and then they close it off and develop on it themselves. And then instead of actually, like, you know, releasing it for free and letting people use it with the updates that they put in, which are pretty good, they charge premium for it, like an Amazon Prime thing. And as a result, they were asking OBS themselves if they could use the name OBS in their title, OBS Streamlabs. And OBS was saying, no, please don't. You're not, you know, we don't want to associate with you because you do your own thing and you might use our software, but you do your own thing with it. So please don't trademark OBS, just stick to Streamlabs. So instead of doing that, they didn't listen, and then they tried to copyright or trademark the OBS name on top of that. And this came out because, you know, the OBS devs outright stated it, and they, you know, they told us what was going on behind the scenes. And there was a big backlash against Streamlabs as a result. And now I think they're trying to remove the name OBS from everything as a result. But it was a bit of a, it was, you know, a massively shitbird move. So I, amongst other people, switched from using Streamlabs to using OBS again. I know. It was really, really stupid. So, but like I said, the only issue was that there are a lot, I mean, OBS is far more flexible, and they're right, there is a lot less resource usage now, because it's far less intensive than Streamlabs, which runs a lot of shit. But certain features are not built, well, make sure you know how to use OBS properly first, because there's a lot of things that Streamlabs does that OBS does not do integrated, which is why I use stream elements, because my background and stuff and my tickers, this is all generated via a website, via stream elements. So anything you see now, these are not images put up on OBS. These are a web link that is being displayed, because like I said, OBS doesn't have ticker updating. So if I have these, you know, the name scrolling, they would not actually appear on OBS and update. They would only tick as they are, static, without changing, which is obviously no good. So by having stream elements on, I can just have this whole thing as a browser and edit the entirety of the UI in the browser, and then just have it as an overlay. So usually the tickers would be their own thing. You know, they'd be their own little... Yeah, that's just it. I wasn't either. And that's why I switched to... that's why I used it initially. And then I just spent like an hour trying to figure out OBS and Streamlabs and figuring out OBS and stream elements. But yeah, if I do this, for example, usually the tickers would be their own thing. So if I... Here are the original tickers. You can see them. They're still on someone that followed me a month ago, I think. That's just that. Whereas the actual overlay... Oh, and I've got the overlay proper. Where is it? Nope. There we go. There's the original overlay just as an image. And this whole thing is just a browser image. So then it just refreshes and reloads from the browser when it comes back in. Via stream elements, which is where I organize the whole UI. Yeah. It works very well. And it's less intensive than, like I said, than Streamlabs. I'm not focusing. I'm just running around in circles. Okay. That's what happens whenever I try and like go into a long spiel. I completely lose focus of everything. That's not good. It's not something a streamer should do. I've seen loads of people who can talk and play at the same time, and I struggle with that, and I'm still learning. I don't mind doing it, but for the people that come to watch the gameplay, I imagine it's very annoying to just watch the streamer talk and not actually do anything productive. Oh, damn it. Can people please come and attack this thing before it kills me? Pull it off me, maybe? Jeez. Okay, there we go. You are friends with a panda. You're friends with me. Oh. Hey, Logie. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? Yes, now they are surrounded by pandas. Oh, Panda Box Fuzzy. Okay. Well, now you've got another friend. Another panda friend. Ah. How you doing, Logie? I can associate a sad memory with every single one of these songs. I mean, based on the story. And they're all so full of emotion. Yeah, I'm good. Can't complain. Trying my best to kill things and not die. And also level up, which takes a while, but hey. Enjoying the music in the meantime. Which I'm rather glad I got I turned on a playlist. Because it's better than listening to the Boja theme over and over again for 3 hours. Or longer. Plus, each of these songs has a you know, a fight memory associated with it. And all the emotions that surround that moment of the story. I don't know who here plays FF14 and who here is planning to play it, or who's getting through it or whatever. So, oh shit! I realised yesterday I spoiled the entirety of Shiva for people that hadn't played it. Damn it! Oh well. Gotta live with that from now on, I guess. Whereabouts are you in it? In a Realm Reborn. That's a good thing you weren't around yesterday for me to spoil Shiva for you then. Just entered the Crystal Tower. It's a good section, and it has one of the best boys in it. The favorite cat boy. Yeah, Grahatia is one of the best characters. He's very cute. I mean, granted, when I first met him, I thought he was a dick. Like a really annoying up himself. Not really up himself, but in a like, yeah, I'm so cool type way. And why does your internet hate... Sorry, Sky. Why does your internet hate you? I'm distracted. But yeah, the Crystal Tower is a fantastic raid. I mean, all the raids are fantastic in their own ways. Like, Omega is almost exclusively fan service. Like, that's the entire point of that whole raid setup, is just, hey, let's shove in as many familiar Final Fantasy bosses as we can. Alexander's an amazing story of space and time. Or, well, time. Omega's more about time and space. It's making your PC watch a bit of my stream and start buffering. Can you lower the codec, or isn't that an option? Because I know some people can have buffering issues if you're running at source. But unfortunately, I don't have the option of turning down my... I don't get the option of having codec rendering because I'm just an affiliate, and only partners get that by default. Or I guess people that stream at regular times, but you can only run it at 1080. That's an issue. That's probably what's making it buffer. Annoyingly, I don't think it's anything to do with your computer. I think it's just to do with Twitch and the way it pushes data, but I could be wrong. Oh wait, wrong place. God damn it. To wait for the next one to pop. I'm only 2/3 of the way through let's say Shiva again. 2/3 of the way through Summoner. Whereabouts are you up to in the story anyway, Calf? There we go. Oh, thank you. Should I pronounce it Ko? Hello. Nice to see ya. Welcome in. Part of the casino now. Although it's closed today for Warrior of Light business. Not that it's ever really opened, but... Your computer blew up and then there was depression. Oh dear. Yeah. Jack the Gambling Panda. And this is my casino. Or it would be. We don't do lotteries here. You gotta gamble. Properly. You gotta play poker with us. Gotta do roulette. Gotta play craps. I should really set up tables. Unfortunately, I have no tables. I mean, technically. But you're not gonna go into a casino and say, can I play the lottery, please? You're gonna go into a casino and play it and say, hit me! So long as you're playing blackjack. Which is one of my favourite card games, actually. Well, poker's my favourite, but I like blackjack. So, oh yeah, what was I doing? Okay. I was going up to that place. Anyway, how are you today? Texas Hold'em's good. It's actually a game that I like. Yeah, see, blackjack's good. It's simple and it's fun. So long as you don't get fleeced. Good. What you up to today? What are your plans? Yeah, there's a, Jason. Oh, JAQK! Hey! Oh, well, thank him for me. It's always nice to see new people. Yeah, there's a card game that I like, which Jack was partially based off of, called Pandante, which is described as poker with pandas. And it's a lot of fun. But not all the cards are... It's poker with weird panda rules, and I like it. I'll have to see if I can find a version of it to explain. Oh, crap. Oh, we're okay. That's fine. Explosive guy's not going to get us. Where is Jay? Is he okay? Can you eat bamboo while playing? Well, most of the chips are bamboo, so you can. I just need to get a new set of decks in for it. You've got to always play poker with a fresh deck. It's why so many casinos spend so much money. It's on the equipment. Whilst the moment a single card gets ruined, then people can start identifying the marks on the cards. Yeah, you've got to open a new fresh deck for new, I would say per night, or if there's a very specific game. The moment that a card gets damaged, you can start identifying by the marks on the cards, which is an issue. Which is funny, because card counting is still seen as a bigger issue, when really card counting is just math. I mean, granted, if I owned a casino, maybe I'd be kicking people out that card counted as well, just out of industry standard. But I sure know that casinos really look down and don't like on people who card count. But again, that baffles me as an outsider. Yeah, exactly. That's where so much of the money goes. Well, not really so much, but it's where a decent sum of money goes. What song is this? Oh, this is Emerald Weapons theme. Okay. But yeah, I'll have to explain the rules of Pandante sometime, because they're a little bit more convoluted. But I've got an entire set of Pandante in both poker-sized cards and Pandante-sized cards. And also Pandante chips, which are just different cards with like diamonds and bamboo and panda faces on. And tiring and amazingly more exciting than one would think. I bet. I've got, I mean, I collect playing cards, and I always have one deck open to play with and use for cardistry stuff, and one deck in reserve. And most of them are bicycle, but some of them are more like professional cardistry. And others are just fancy cards that I like, which are still good for playing with, but are like high quality. And actually, maybe I should explain where my name came from. There is a brand of cards which, during the same period that I was... Yeah, premium, damn right. I think recently I spent about £100 on playing cards. And that was for 12 decks. Might have been 8 decks. Because they were really good cards, and I bought them in doubles. Nope. Gotta stay off the mount, gotta keep killing. But yeah, they were all cardistry, or mostly cardistry. But my name comes from, I mean, obviously it's JAQK, JAQK. So Jack, Ace, Queen, King, for anyone that hadn't put that together, which, funnily enough, a number of my friends did not put that together, despite the fact that I am, you know, I don't think it's very subtle. And yeah, so back when I had that period in 2015 when I was very, very down. Yeah, exactly. It's like, really? You didn't figure that out? Anyway, back during that period that I mentioned when I was really depressed, I developed a severe social anxiety, and to be honest, that hasn't really worn off, but... and the only thing that would calm me down, or rather the thing that I found as like a hyperfixation thing, at least in public, like a fidgeting thing, was I would have a deck of cards on me at all times, and I would just take out the cards and I would flip through them, and I would just, you know, shuffle them and do whatever I had to keep my hands busy. And my favorite brand were a deck called JAQK Cellars, which, funnily enough, is a wine company. And the cards have like wine designs on them, but the cards themselves are really nice, and they're some of my favorite in terms of like feel and quality. And yeah, I still have those. I had to buy another deck, which was really expensive because they were limited sale, and they did them in red, black, blue, and I think I got 2 black decks, and I really wanted 2 of each, but they were too expensive. So I've still got that one deck of cards in my drawer that's a little bit beaten up now. But I've still got it on hand because it's my favorite deck. And it's what I named myself after. So yeah. And that's also why I said about JAQK being an Undertale OC the other day. It's because, yeah, that's where the idea came from. It was playing Undertale, monster, ooh, card monster. And I like pandas. So, yeah. There's a whole load of background lore to me, and I haven't got it all figured out in terms of like an actual character backstory, but that's JAQK's conception. So and it makes me happy because he's a big part of my life. So what are plans for today for everyone? Given how early it is for at least 2 of you. I'm not sure where everyone here is from. Well, aside from Kath and Logie. Oh, damn it. Went the wrong way. Should have teleported. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm, like I said, I got lucky with a lot of the design stuff. And, you know, lucky to have friends that did stuff for me out of the kindness of their hearts. But just really glad that JAQK ended up being as important to me as he is. So, thank you. Thank you very much. What song's this? Ooh, I've not seen that one, so I better not watch it. I mean, I'll listen to the song, but I've not watched the, I've not played that part of the game, so I'm gonna save that. Got it from work, just. I was gonna say, what do you do for work? But maybe that's a bit personal. Did you have a good day at least? Did work go well? You do magic for work? You're a magician. You do cardistry. I don't know any magicians. Oh. Oh, you mean mana magic? Oh, okay. So how do you do that? That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Imagination. I like the SpongeBob. Imagination. So what do you do with it? Or is that a weird question? What do you do with imagination? Need to get all the parts I can. Oh crap! Left it too late. Nope. Yeah, what is mana magic? Yes, okay. Just in time. This is all starting to sound very much like Final Fantasy VI music played on a SNES. Oh, witchcraft. Like Wiccan. Or not exactly like Wiccan. Because I have some friends that I think... I'm not sure if they're still Wiccan. But they definitely studied Wicca at one point. or Wiccan rituals and things like that. I mean, yeah, but what kind of witchcraft do you study? Or is that personal? You studied the turtle style. He. I too would like to be taught by Master Roshi. Unfortunately, I'm not as familiar with Naruto. I do have a pretty mean Bankai though. I should be actually using abilities. That's right. Okay, this setup is so much better. I'm actually hitting things now when I should be, and not hitting the wrong buttons non-stop. Also, Ruby Disaster. That's my nickname. What is the nickname of my Pat Benatar cover band? I know, right? It's also Topaz Wright. That'd be a cool name, Topaz Wright. There's a lot of Final Fantasy skill names that could be made into cool names. I don't know what. Oh damn! I could have seen the Garuda one. What's the... Okay, Fountain of Fire, Rekindle, and Brand of Purgatory. I wasn't sure how I'd feel about New Summoner, but it's definitely much, much smoother to play than Old Summoner. The Bible of Names. Lost to ancient times. And then resurrected in a 2010 video game. It's Emerald, right. Okay. I am nearly level 81, so soon I can go and play this properly. And how many? 760 tomestones. I need 600 for the weapon. And I need 350? No, 380. It's either 350 or 385 for the boots. So I'm probably going to be off by a bit, but I can at least buy the boots and then start leveling another class. But I'm still going to be way off for other stuff. But oh well. It's not like I was planning on going and using any of them today, and because gear scales regardless. It's not like it matters. So what's everyone up to? Or are you just relaxing before sleep and / after work? So maybe I should see if I can... I've got auto blinking set on at the moment, and I'm always wondering if I should try and change it back just to make it so that I can actually blink and close my eyes properly. Ba-ba-ba-ba. To 1. Then auto blinking. Now it looks very weird, but hey. 0 and auto blinking off. And there we go. Now I can blink properly. Yay. Or just... Oh, I can't close one eye and not close the other, though. Ah, oh well. As long as it's not making my eyes flutter closed half the time. Typing while sleeping. That makes sense. Playing Viscera cleanup detail. You know... Oh, is it Viscera or Viscera? Because I swear I usually call it Viscera. But I'm also pretty sure I've called it Viscera before. Like mascara. Oh no, I have thrown your reality into question. With my uncertainty of spelling and pronunciation. It's okay, I don't speak great English as it is, even for a Brit. Oh, damn it. That sucks, I had Ruby Disaster ready to go. Oh well. No, no, that was the Aegis. That wasn't where I wanted to go. It was the stand. There we go. Unea's stand. I also wish I could actually change my gear appearance, but never mind. Yeah, I've got Viscera cleanup detail, and I've never actually played it. To my knowledge. Unless I open it up and it's like... I've been here, but I don't remember this place. Which is also entirely possible. Because there are a lot of games I've started and then not played. Or started and then thought, no, I'd rather stream this. It's a really great mindless game to calm you down from accidentally deleting some things you didn't want to delete. I've been there. Oh, damn it. He. What song's this? The Diablo's Armament theme, Wrath of the Harrier. I'm guessing that's another weapon. I also like how so many of these tracks sound so different, and yet they can share leitmotifs. That's something in common with Undertale that I really like, is leitmotifs and the reusing of leitmotifs. Because it makes entire soundtracks kind of tie together. A story. It's a really good way of doing it. I should also be drinking more. More water, that is. Thank you, Kath. Now I don't feel like I'm cheating. Drinking water without chat's permission. damn it. Stretch. Thank you. Big stretch. Thank you. Maybe I should have done my Animal Crossing stretch exercises this morning too. Actually quite annoyed. I've since starting, because I didn't play Final Fantasy 14 for almost a year. Despite subbing to it here and there, I wasn't really invested enough to keep playing. But now, the moment that I've started playing it again, suddenly I've ignored all the other games that I have to play. Including games that, you know, you have to like log in and do different daily things. Like, I'm a big fan of Red Dead Online. And I just completely... Oh yay, leveled up! And I just completely stopped doing that because I'm focusing almost entirely on Final Fantasy 14 now. And the same goes for my Animal Crossing island. Although I stopped playing that last year. I stopped playing that a month after it came out, actually. I got bored. But I restarted the island a couple of weeks ago now. Almost a month ago. Because I wanted to, because it was still using my previous persona, or my previous name, I wanted to restart it and play it on stream. So I spent 3 days resetting the island over and over again until I got an island shape I wanted, and the set of villages I wanted, and the fruit I wanted. And so I started playing it every day, and sometimes on stream. And then I had like a 7 chain for the Nook machine or whatever it's called. And then I just stopped playing it again. So now everything's just kind of dropped back to normal and the island's full of weeds. Change to Black Mage. Also take off that hat because it's stupid. Right then, I have no idea what I'm doing with this class. Okay. 4, that's about right. I'm assuming it's playing exactly the same as it did before, but... Okay, just have to figure it out as it goes. There we go. I like my little snow bear. I was really glad when I came across it on Twitter. Just a random asset creator. Who I've also put in my about thing because I'm terrible with names. And unless I see them every day, I tend to forget how to pronounce them. Or tend to forget how to spell them or what they are in general. But they made these... how'd my mana run out? What the hell? I do not remember for the life of me how to play this class. Oh my god. How the hell? I don't know what I'm doing. This class is so baffling even now. Play 3. I had no mana, so I'd completely run out of mana, but I should be able... No, wait, I can't cast a spell without mana. Duh. That's probably why. But I thought I could still cast Fire 3, but I guess not. Oh well. I need to stop being bad. That's it. That's the cure. Just stop sucking forehead. Blah. And I've completely lost track of what I was saying. Oh yeah, I was looking up assets on Twitter, and I just came across these things. And there are a whole bunch of them. There's like just little regular snowmen, and I can't remember what else there were. There's a couple of these ones actually, and there's one that was just static, but I like the one that wiggles. It looks like he's vibing. And they also did the snow. He is a good snow bear. The first albino panda. As we have claimed him for our own. Nope, don't want to go there. Okay. Wait, what? I thought this had just spawned. Now it's already disappeared. Why? I don't like Boja. I don't like Boja at all. In order to actually succeed in this area, you need to go to these little pink things and then do the objectives that pop up. The problem is, there are so many people doing them that you have to rush there ahead of everyone else and hope that you manage to get in enough attacks in time. And that's not easy. Especially when you're like me and distracted. And also just really bad at the game in general. And now I don't know how I'm supposed to switch back to my other magic thing because I have no magic and I've already run out. Why? What am I not doing right here? What has happened to this class that has made it so that you can't actually... That's freeze, that was there. I don't understand what's going on here. I mean, I've got Umbral Soul still? Yeah, I've got Umbral Soul still. So, what's the issue here? Oh crap. I'm also not meant to keep using Fire 3. That's the other thing. If I use Fire 3... Right, okay. There is no MP cost for freeze. Why am I not able to use freeze? I don't understand what's going on with the class. I do not understand this at all. This worked completely differently before the patch, so what's actually happening here? I can't even use Umbral Soul. Oh, it can be used under Umbral Ice. That's only 1,000, and it can only be execute while under the effect of Umbral Ice. But if I can't generate Umbral Ice, then once Astral Fire and uses Umbral Ice can only be used while under Umbral Fire. How do I switch to Umbral Ice? Oh, screw it. I'm just going to play an easier class. Black Mage is still confusing even now. Red Mage it is. At least this one makes sense. Or would do so long as people lived. Plus everyone likes red mages because they're stylish. Far more stylish. I'm just not going to be able to play this as a caster anymore, am I? There are not enough... there are too many people, and I can't get enough spells off. That's not them. I don't want to kill them. Screw it. Yeah, any class that uses a rapier, I think has my vote. But then again, I'm biased towards looking stylish over actually having what's the word? What's the word? Actually having substance. That was the word. Style over substance. That's all me. At least now that I'm here, I can actually figure stuff out. Not necessarily as Red Mage, but in general. If people would stop dragging other mobs into the fights, so that I can actually focus on what it is we're meant to be killing, that'd be nice. Expecting people to kill them and get away with it. I guess I could always just leave this as well and also go and do my remaining dungeons, which actually sounds like a good idea. Because I can play healer. Because I know how to play healer. Healers are easy enough to play. I say, knowing they'll get horribly murdered. Or I could play tank, level tank. Screw it, I'll play Ast, because I haven't played Ast in a while. And everyone likes cards. Although this layout is going to kill me. I've still got my dot, my single target, my AoE, which has a 5-yard range, so I've got to be on... No, wait, it has a 25-yard range. Why do half the healing classes have point-blank AoE and the other half have ranged AoE? Why have they not just regulated them all? That still confuses me. Neutral sex, the DPS spell. Light speed's the speed spell. Expected benefit for shields and healing. Okay, I think I maybe know enough. Maybe. Not really, but I think I'll have to manage. Expected Helios. Helios? No, wait. It's Benefic. Helios and... Okay, yeah. Okay, that's correct. That's draw, so that just means I get a card, and horoscope, which is the buff, which has been... No, wait, that's divination, that's a different thing. Horoscope. Reach your fortune, those of nearby party members grant from horoscope. Effect granted to horoscope Helios upon receiving the effects of Helios or respected Helios. Restores the HP of those under either effect when the cards are read a second time or when the effect expires. That sounds pretty good. And the Arcana gauge. Oh yes, I already know what that is. Okay, we're good to go. And we'll draw a card, and that's fine. Clarifying draw. Able to execute redraw. I did not realise redraw was still a thing, but that still works for me. Astrodyne. Okay, there were new things implemented, which I wasn't aware of. Grants an effect using the astro signs read from your divining deck. Now executed after reading 3 astro signs. Harmony of spirit, harmony of body. Ooh, okay, so they actually re-implemented a type of card, which is cool. Or rather, they've expanded the usage of the cards, because that was originally just used for divination, which would offer a raid-wide heal, or a raid-wide defense or something, or I forget exactly. But they've now repurposed another thing so that you can now use Astrodyne to use the different card types, which is really neat. Crown play, okay, that's what I had in there. Minor Arcana, that's the damage thing. And redraw. Where's redraw? Oh, undraw and redraw. Actually, you know what? So I've got draw. Draw, then use, then undraw, and redraw. Maybe that'll work. I'm a bit worried that if I click those buttons, then I'm going to end up using the wrong thing. Wait, no, let's play. There's another button? Play's just that, okay. But then crown play triggers the effect of your... Oh, I get it! So that means that I can... No. That's the draw on Arcanum. I'm not sure I get it. Okay, we have more abilities than I realised coming, but I guess full Malfic is just... That's not... I'm not going to get those anyway, but they're just upgraded healings... upgraded DPS spells. That's just a shield. That looks like a DPS spell, which looks incredibly powerful. What the hell is Crown Play? Triggers the effect of your drawn Arcanum. I thought an Arcanum was that. I don't do tarot. Oh well, I guess we'll just see, won't we? It's undraw, and there should be a redraw. But I think I missed it. Redraw, there we go. I just hope that these are in good enough places. Draws a different Arcanum from your deck. So yeah, that is an Arcanum. Because you can... Yeah, you can use that. So... That just changes that. So, what the hell is Crown Play? Huh. Mystery. Okay then. And we'll do it. It's time for me to heal. And also dish out cards. You would think this would be my favourite class because it revolves around cards, but Sage revolves around healing people with lasers. And honestly, which is better? Or which would people think is better? So I can tell you which is better. If I was a panda made of lasers, then yeah. I think that would be for the best. I mean, technically, oh, never mind. So the Ewer, what does the Ewer do? The Ewer increases damage dealt by 6% if there's DPS or healer. Nope, that's probably not the best place to put it, but never mind. Okay, Calf, I hope you sleep well when you do. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. And I'm glad you got your stuff all back. So congrats again. Have a good night, okay? Sleep well. I'm always glad when people can actually take damage without dying horribly. Just as long as I actually remember what I'm doing. Still doesn't make sense. Action not the... Oh, right, yeah. I'm still too low a level for that. That makes... I mean, now that I'm in this dungeon, that makes sense, but... Actually, yeah. Just leave redraw there. Ah. Draw and undraw. We'll leave them. Now we're fine. I always do love a tank that can actually tank. And use his cooldowns appropriately. Such a relief when I go in there knowing, hey, I'll actually have time to do damage and also to use my abilities. That's great, you can have that. Gotta be good. Gotta be careful. Thankfully, the tank also knows to place them where they need to be placed. Oh yeah, and also I need to actually debuff them. That's the point. That's the whole point. I mean, it's not the whole point, but it's one of the important points. Spire, and that goes to try the Reaper. Just in case. Oh, that's fine. We're just fine. I can also generate enough healing and shields for everyone. I don't even think we need to do that, because everyone is good. Yeah, there we go. And he's got a shield. Okay, so this class is still slightly more fun than I remember. Slightly. How do I get that? Level 70. What level am I? Oh, wait, I'm level 60. No wonder. I thought it was way higher than that, but I guess I'm just being dumb. I do wish there was a way to convert them, though, because I don't really want to put another spire on anyone. Oh well. If the Reaper wants to rush ahead and take damage, then I'll let him do that. Idiot. I will begrudgingly heal them. Oh, just come here and DPS, will you, jerk? God, I hate DPS that insist on pulling things for the tank. The healer and the tank are at a decent rate themselves, and they're happy with what's going on. Just, you know, just deal with it. The stuff's going down quicker with us just all working together anyway. Because people are focusing on individual mobs and just taking them down extra fast. And then putting in extra DPS when necessary, like through Doton. And because I don't have to heal the tank as hard, I can add my own DPS, so it all works out for the better. Another thing in which I love a good tank. But the Reaper, being a Reaper, seems to be very insistent on rushing ahead. God. It's all the edgy boys. I'm not going to... I'm going to be spiteful and not actually put any cards on the Reaper now. All the cards go to Ninja. Now I can use C4, which gives everyone the buff. So healing over time and auto attack cast time and recast time are reduced. So now everyone can deal damage faster. That is a good spell. And there's no cooldown on it. So long as I can keep on drawing cards and using them, they get benefits. Which is neat. I love mechanics like that all just blend together really well. This is the best change they've made to this class. Because previously it worked with divination and would reduce damage by up to a certain percentage depending on how many different seals you had. But they removed that and just turned it into a basic damage reduction buff like other healers have, and made it unique. Made it into a fun little buff effect. It's way nicer. Plus it means you're not limited to using them and you're not sitting there with 3 seals in there hoping that you can actually just keep spamming Minor Arcana until Divination recasts again. Ah! This is very peaceful considering the actual stuff going on screen. I don't know the actual song, so... You're fine. Granted, I was hoping for a little bit of music, a little bit faster paced, but hey. It's all going where it has to go. Spear, I guess I'll give it to the Reaper after all. And thankfully I was standing in the right place, otherwise that would have cost me. But we're fine. A moon, yay. Okay, so... Just keep my mana up too. Keep him up, and then back to you. Cool. Just need to make sure we don't place any of these things in these areas, otherwise we all perish. Oh well. Baby heal time. Everyone seems to be playing properly, which is nice. There's a few accidents here and there, but hey. I'm not innocent of that myself. And good. Just in time for the music to end. I wondered where that hat came from, because that's the hat I've got. The cowboy thing. Although it doesn't have the bandana on it, which makes you look a little bit like a bandit cowboy. Where are you going, Ninja? Oh, just gonna go and open a chest. Okay, yeah, I approve of this. Now, I approve of this class because previously I wasn't keen on how they changed the cards system. And now I know that it does actually work really well. Why did I give that card to him? Never mind. That's what I was talking about when I said the mistakes made. It's very possible to make mistakes. I am not immune to making mistakes. I just try to make them as few as possible. And then learn from them. And that's good. Doing good. Yay. Those things are like, I used to... I went to a diabetic camp once. Because I'm diabetic, obviously. And, yeah, those... I can't remember what they're called, but it was like a, you know, like a wilderness camp kind of thing. Which sounds counterproductive for diabetics, but... It was a... I say it was fun. Looking back at it, I would have considered it fun as an adult. But at the time, I just missed my mum. I was really upset. I was like really homesick to the point of actual vomiting. And there. And yeah, one of the exercises was like those things where you stand on a swing and go down like a rope. And everyone kept doing it. It was like a thing that went on for an hour, just climbing down the rope and going back and doing that again and again over a huge lake. Over an absolutely massive lake. And bear in mind, this is them doing it with like a whole load of kids, you know? It's like loads of kids being shimmied over a lake on this rope. And it only just now strikes me how dangerous that is. I mean, nobody, you know, as far as I'm aware, nobody's ever been hurt by it, but heck. It's only just now occurring to me, just letting kids ride down a rope over a lake. This seems like a terrible idea. You know, whether it breaks or whether the kids let go or what, but... Or maybe there were like little belts attached, I don't remember. All I remember is standing on that rope and going over the lake and being terrified and also like, whee, this is fun. I'm going so fast. Ah, dude. Please not die in my presence, thank you. I will heal you if I must, but to tell you the truth, that's not why I'm here. Oh yes. No, wait, don't want this one. Redraw. Redraw. Damn it. Second draw, yes. That's more like it. So I will save this Astrodyne for the boss. Oh yeah, now we get Mini Garuda. Actually. I'm immune. Oh, why is immune to all damage? Never mind. Oh, stand together. Now, group heal. Yay! Okay, well, if he's going to keep on AoE damaging, that's just annoying. Now we summon Garuda. I was wondering why my heal wasn't instant healing everyone. Now I realise it's because I was casting the AoE heal over time, not the heal over, not the just the heal. That makes more sense. Take that. Doop, 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 doop. But we're still fine. I know that this is old content now, but for some reason this just seems so much easier than it was. Still good, just... I don't know. I mean, stuff scales down with you as well, so I wonder how nerfed it has actually been compared to the old content. Ow. The reckoning comes. Or does it, really? Seriously, if you just keep spamming AoE attacks, it just gets really old. It's like, we get it. You want to just hit multiple people all at once to make it harder on the healer. Just start using more tank busters. Make me panic healing the tank. Oh well. And people that... yeah, remember to tip your healers. Yeah, remember to tip your healers. Give them a commendation. Same for your tanks. Depending on whether you're a tank or a healer. You should always thank your healer or your tank for doing what they do. It's not just the fact that it's their job, it's the fact that they chose to do that job. It's for any job, really. I mean, granted, people don't always choose the jobs they, have. It's more like a case of necessity. But I'm actually getting more used to healing. It's not my favourite thing in the world, but it's still kind of fun. Actually, I'm just going to go to the bathroom quickly. So, be right back a sec. and back. Okay. Right, so next one is leveling roulette. And 60 roulette did not actually give me as much as I was expecting it to. But that's okay, because, like I said, this is a class I've just got to get leveled up anyway alongside the other ones. And as soon as I can keep playing Sage, well, I'm gonna be playing Sage insofar as I want to keep Reaper and Sage leveled up alongside each other as best I can during the story. Oh, I like this music. I want to keep them level up alongside each other as best I can. Just because I might want to switch, you know, mid-story or something, because it's fun. But obviously playing healer in the middle of the story, so it feels a bit weird. So that's why I'm mostly playing Reaper at the moment, but I could always go back and just, you know, do the roulettes for everything else, which I'm probably going to do later as well. Because I want to get everyone to 81, so that I can start doing doing trusts and leveling them that way. Because that way it also levels up my my trust members. And I want to see if they get any new costumes this time around. Because they already had one glamour. I guess the next glamour might be their new outfits. Maybe? Or their old outfits. I mean, they've already got their old outfits on one, so I'm not actually sure. But yeah, everyone needs to be leveled. Someone's already 82, so I didn't really need to continue that, but hey, I like Summoner, so... But everyone else will need to be done. I might just do the healers and the casters in general via roulettes, because they're going to be easier to play and easier to level than doing Boja, which requires me to hit things, and if everything is dying, I don't get a chance to get any spells off, so yeah. It's a pain in the ass, but if that's the only way, then it's the only way. I can usually get at least one level out of all the roulettes. Tank and that should be easier, I would think. Especially because I can have potions that just, reduce health and defense, but increase damage by 80%, which makes them more like regular DPS. Especially Gunbreaker, which is already practically a regular DPS, but with a gun. But with tank stuff. But everyone else should be fine. So let's try level roulette. I'm also surprised by how quickly healer roulette goes. I guess Sage was not enough to tempt everyone to healing. Or maybe it's because it's the early day, or the middle of the day, and there aren't enough healers around yet, which is also possible. But either way, I'll take advantage of it. So long as DPS actually take advantage of it and select yes. But I know the feeling. Sometimes I've like seen a queue and think, okay, well, it says it's going to take 10 minutes, so I'm going to go and do this thing, and then suddenly it'll pop up at like 8 minutes. Then I'll miss out on the queue and be like, God damn it. In fact, I did that 3 times the other day. Stone Vigil. I don't like it. I don't even have Astro dying yet. Oh, God damn it. I blame the tank. But oh well. Come on, guys. Let's do some damage, please. Oh, right. Tank stance. If he doesn't tank stance, then... And he's also very, very, very easily damaged. Fantastic. That doesn't bode well for anyone. He's not badly geared either, so maybe it's just the Maybe it's just the issue with this level. Oh, for God's sake. Why don't we run up this way with the dragon? It's already a disaster. Jesus Christ, why is everyone taking so much damage here? Just gonna move past this because I don't want to get hit by anything again. Oof. Jeebus H. Crisp. Oh, this isn't good. I was hoping to avoid stuff like this. You would think people would just learn not to be toxic. God damn. Got to be conservative with mana, but it's really hard to be conservative with mana when everything is being pulled and everything is getting aggroed like that. Ay, ay, ay. Rhonda, don't pull. This is going to be a complete dumpster fire. I already know it. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this isn't good. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stick with this. This is terrible. This is genuinely terrible. Oh, yeah. If they don't chill, I'm just going to have to leave, because this is toxic as heck. This whole thing is just awful. Wow. I should not. No. Yeah, don't need that kind of negativity at all. So, I'll just wait it out, because screw that. For real. That was genuinely terrible, and I didn't want to start responding negatively. Which I was about to. Before realizing, well, if they want to keep acting like that, we're two people who are extremely negative and who I don't think are going to last very long. But of course, maybe now that I've left, maybe they'll reconcile and say, yeah, okay, let's just get on because that healer was a moron or something like that. And in a way, help them come to terms with their own issues. Because, yeah, there was a lot of negativity in that party. Jeebus. There. Anyway, now that's out the way. I guess I go back in and play monk. Actually, how much more? Okay, I've actually got enough to buy both the... Oh wait, no, I shouldn't go and buy more stuff until I've actually kept going here anyway, because otherwise I'm just wasting more money on top of that. So... Oh wait, I forgot that the monk now has a different setup as well. So the monk now has all new skills. It's lost shoulder tackle, which is a shame, because I liked having that dash. It's now only got... Wait. Oh, now the bar is just covered because of HUD issues. Actually, I think I like it more when it's underneath, like that. But I can overlap them just a bit. There we go. Oh, a little bit more to the right. Nah, actually, let's just keep it like that. There we go. I'm not sure what... I know what that does, but... Twin Snakes, I know that. Boot Shine, yes. Snap Punch, yes. Meditation, that's that. Twin Snakes Armed Destroyer, that's the AoE. One of the AoE. Still Peak, Howling Fist. 5th Chakra, oh that's that. Nope. Or is it? Or does it just upgrade? I think it just upgrades later on. Yeah, so Steel Peak is the Hidden Chakra. That used to be a completely different ability. Rockbreaker, Thunderclap. Ooh, okay, so they've changed. So it's now just that, I guess. Howling Fist is still... I thought Howling Fist was in here somewhere. Oh well, Howling Fist is now that, I guess. 4.0, Perfect Balance. Yep, it's that. Form Shift, which was that because it was just out of the way. But I can always just put it in there because it's just another balance thing. Masterful Blitz. Strike the beast with a technique fueled by the power of the Beast Chakra. The technique is determined by the number of different Beast Chakra opened. Oh, and you get different spells that are different... Oh, and those are Nadi. So those are the Beast Chakra and those are Nadi, I guess. Whatever that means. Okay, Masterful Blitz. Riddle of Earth is still there. Riddle of Fire is still there. Brotherhood's still there. Riddle of Wind. Boosts auto attack delay by 50%. That's not bad. I guess old G that can be. Enlightenment. Oh, that became Enlightenment. I see. Swap those two, because those are two different spells. Enactment, I think we've already got that somewhere, yep. Six-sided star, we've got that. We have that somewhere. Sure, that's gone. Oh, six-sided star, there we go. Okay. Everything else just seems to be upgrades of those skills. Yeah, everything else is just an upgrade. Cool. Oh wait, no. Shadow of the Destroyer. That's just an AoE ability. Okay. Another AoE ability. Oh wait, unless that becomes... Does Shadow of the Destroyer become... Okay, that becomes Phantom Rush. No, I guess it doesn't. I guess there is a new AoE ability for some reason. Oh no, Shadow of the Destroyer. There we go. Okay, so it does become Shadow of the Destroyer. Nice. So everything's nice and packed and already on my bars. Oh, god damn it, really? Okay, well, my plan was screwed up. I guess I may as well just continue with the actual story then. Which is annoying. But never mind. Back to... Yeah. And go back here and then go back to the moon. So back to the moon we go. Which is all the way... 777. There's no way around that. Because there's no way to teleport to the moon without actually incurring a large cost. Unless you go to Garlemald first, which would require me to go to Thanalan and then to Ralga's Reach, and then all the way over to the Alamegan Quarter, or whatever that place is called. Which in turn would, I think, end up being way more than the initial cost, so... Oh well. Oh, that was the Ruby Weapons theme. I didn't realise. I thought that was the Ultima theme, but I guess they technically use the same Garlemald type backing. There we go. Okay. So, back to the story. I wasn't planning on doing this today because I wanted to rest my voice, but oh well. It's not like I'm not talking a lot anyway, I'm just talking in a stilted fashion. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he just witnessed, which was the simultaneous release of thousands of little bunny people all throughout this place from a form of stasis, because they are now to pilot this entire, what I guess is a planet-sized arc, or an arc planet, to a new location, following the release of Zodiac, or the destruction of Zodiac, and the subsequent activation of the final days. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track down. We might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Okay. Admittedly, I did want to interact with the Loporrits more. By that I mean for the first time, because all I've done is watch them in the video. But they're still cute. The Chipper-Loperate. And Lalafell. Sometimes the void that stares back is a mere adorable patat. They know. They're wise. It's because patats are the best characters. Hum. Leader of the crew. Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aethris. And that's a promise. Okay, well, good to know we're in good hands, engineering-wise. Am I going to have to... I think I'm going to have to jump down to there from... Yeah, I'm going to have to jump down to that to get the Aether Current from that platform. It's a good thing I can't die from full damage in this game, unless I'm in combat. Yay. Bloody hell. Okay, yeah, that was still a much higher jump than I realised. But good. That's one less Aether Current I'm going to need to get in order to fly around. Oh, crap. And I'm also still Monk, and that's not a good idea. Back to Reaper. I really want to change that outfit. I'm not happy with it anymore. I was happy with it when I started, but I'm not happy with it anymore. Although it could also just be the weird colour of the cape. Because I think that's the metal dye. Yeah, it's general purpose metallic red dye. And it is expensive dye, but I'm not happy with how it looks on this outfit. But then again, it kind of works on Ninja for whatever reason. Dozing Loperate. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Oh great, so we've got the 7 billion dwarves instead. Perhaps I'd better ask. Never mind, okay. Sleeping Way, Weaving Way. I'll get a Depressed Way. A Bashful Way. And I slept with your mother way. Oh wait, that'd be me. And Elise and Alphino's mum. She's hot, okay? Snappy. Snappy. Oh great, so it's Angry Way. Unless that one that we met before is actually just very mean. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Hey. Hum. Were you the one giving orders earlier? I'll take me to a leader. Hum. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. Okay. I don't know what that's a reference to. I mean, obviously, I'm assuming one of the old Final Fantasy games, but I don't know which one. As leader of the Loperates... Ah, shit. So you are leader of the Loperates, so Snapping Way. Or Snappy. Or whatever your thing was. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Well, the friends that are here, at least. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Oi! I may be 3 foot, but I'm not a child. This isn't a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Although I like how nobody's actually commenting that we're being called children. If you could run along back to the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. Oh, up there, okay. There's no wrong way to reach it, but the large glowing ball at the centre, if you should find yourselves lost. Okay. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody actually refuted the mention of them being children. So it seems like something that they would have denied first. Or, you know, argued against even. But maybe I'm just being too defensive. Because I am very, very small. Which is fair. But I would think that the others would have something to say about it. There's no wrong way to reach it. Okay. Oh, wait. No? No. Okay. It says there's no wrong way to reach it, but how is the right way to reach it? I don't even remember how I got down here in the first place. I think I jumped. In fact, I'm pretty sure I jumped. So how the hell do I get back? Oh! I went down the wrong side. There's only one elevator up, despite the fact that this whole thing loops around. You would think then that there would be two sets of stairs. You know, one leading up on both sides. I mean, even four whole sets, maybe, but I guess that would just ruin the whatever that is. Instead, there's just a weird little set of stairs that leads nowhere. Maybe it's just the speaking platform? But you don't really need a speaking platform just by itself. You could always speak at the top of a stairway. Or is it not regal enough for these bunny people? I didn't see any of what we're saying. To the next job, quickly now. We're certainly on the move now. And something. Huh. Cute. They're the ones that seem like little kids running around, but if they're meant to be ancient wise deities invoked by Heidelin herself, who I still don't trust. And I'm guessing that's the point. Wobbling way. Oh dear, I hadn't expected to meet a people person here. Oh, whatever shall I do? Sounds like Winnie the Pooh. Although Winnie the Pooh would be more like, oh bother. It's a very nice globe you have there.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits.
The
Created
Loporits.
for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Huzzah!
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Well, I'm the Warrior of Light, enforced and endorsed by Heidelin herself to carry out her whims and fight her enemies. So what say you? I'd like to think we're equals, in a way.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people
Okay.
of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events
Kind
that,
of.
unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
I'm getting Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy vibes from this.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Yes, I'm sure.
Still not following? No? Very well. I
Thank you. Please explain to us as though we're 5. Although you may believe us to be 5 anyway, so that's a problem.
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Uh-huh. Following so far.
Without JAQK around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Mm-hmm.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
This massive Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy vibes.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
I mean, duh. Hence, backup.
Gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
It was an inevitability.
Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Uh-huh. Following.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
So sad.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Hmm.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
But we will hopefully not kill.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Only 5 generations.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Still just Venar.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was
Simulacrum.
one of her fellow researchers.
Huh.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
I mean, that sounds like a good plan.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
Oh, yay.
While we did have
We'll
to
have our own
rely upon
rooms.
outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Each room is box-shaped or funeral casket sized.
Help? From who?
Hmm.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about
Oh,
the
no.
preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
When was the last delivery?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
I like Thancred.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
The Garleans.
Heidelin herself led you here.
I mean, that too.
You don't say.
Hey!
Like little baby carrot people.
Hello.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Mm.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No. No. Some of them are just like me.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Well, on the upside, all the rooms can now be halved.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Hmm.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
I want to share some with. Share some tidbits with us.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Well. Oh no. Now she's panic way.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh no. I mean, I could have had like a like
Perhaps you could
triple
tell us a bit
queen
more
sized
about
bed.
Your terrestrial collaborators.
I would have gotten lost in there.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same.
Oh yeah, king and
I'd
queen
rather not
size
risk
are
any
swapped
other
in the UK
complications
compared to
due
America.
updated knowledge of our passengers to be.
So if I'd been in a queen size bed that's triple that size, I would be lost in it. Queen size beds are already too big for me. I sleep in a king at the moment and it's very, very big. But a queen size bed would just be dwarfing me. I'd be lost under the blankets. Doo-ba. Purple carrot juice. It's like blue milk. With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people. And quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. We address it all, and address it we shall. Here at Bestway Burrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. God, they are like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Number 1 in customer service and complaints. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so won't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Please have meat. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of Loporitz and this vessel. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay. Assuming I need to... I don't actually know which way I'm supposed to be going again. Maybe I have to jump off this platform and head down there. Maybe? I mean, there's nothing up here as far as I can tell, so... I guess it would be down there, wouldn't it? Oh well, down I go. Down I go. Bang. And with 1 health HP left, as expected. Hello, bud. Papafin Clusa. Okay. Right, this is pretty. And also, oh, okay, I was going to say, the chairs are really big. They need changing, but they're just platforms, which should be okay. Or maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and up. I mean, these are nice. I hope these have already been resized. I like the little carrot style. It's cute. I wonder if it's like a sushi. Why are there enemies in here? They don't... That... I mean, okay, I figured this was a zone and not just like a... You know, I mean, originally I thought it would be another Yulmore. Again. But so far, the only Yulmore, I guess, is Radzat Han. But I didn't expect this place to have enemies in it for some reason, despite the size. So yeah, that's worrying. Oh well. I like how they all have carbuncle ears as well. Although maybe they're meant to be little wings, holographic wings. Okay. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. Will it compare to... will it compare to Charlemagne? No, Charlemagne. Charlayan. Will it compare to Charlayan cuisine? That's it. That's what I was looking for. I dare say we've created the finest cuisine, blah blah blah. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically won the words from those invaluable pages. It was the Charlians. They've been sending the missives and the food stuff and the crates. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I'm going to get out a piece of Archon loaf or something. It's going to be just as bland as you would expect. Bloody hell. Okay. I wonder if these are meant to be Amarotine steps or what. Because the bunnies won't be able to climb these, but also everything's too small at the top to actually be considered, you know, chairs for the Amarotines, I would think. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-coloured assortment of carrots, of course. Oh wait, are these just food in the form of carrots? Like instant meals, but carrot form. I'll take the ominous crimson carrot, because I like red. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. It's not actually a carrot. It's a penis. The other thing I could have said there was that's what she said. But on second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Oh, really? Show Cooking Way the obscenely large carrot. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? I mean, mine's already doing that. Mostly because I'm hungry. Yeah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Even Vera are likely to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all those who assumed that they would. I know a couple of buns that don't like people making jokes about carrots around them. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigour begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests that it may simply be indigestion. Oh dear. Iron carrot. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigour. Ah. Good food. So what did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises make it the perfect meal for a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. That's pretty good. But what if I don't like carrots? I could certainly see a demand for this, Charlian. That's what I was thinking first. But what if I don't like carrots? I mean, I like carrots, but as long as they're cooked the way I like them. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed version on hand if you haven't the time to chew. That's not what I meant, but... I take it you, too, had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? No. Oh, right. Oh, they were speaking to me. Sorry. I thought you were talking to the buns. I thought they were talking, rather. If I may ask, where exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. And I mean, with that, you flying colours. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations. Just the basics. Yeah, that's the basics, alright. I know all of those. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? I mean, they are. They are helpful to a degree. Cooking Way, just not so much. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray come sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I don't know if anyone else could hear that because it's so quiet, but there's like a in the background at certain parts of the song, and it's happened multiple times during this song in different places in the game. But every time I think it's my cat. Well, Cooking Way, I hope you've learnt. Otherwise, I'd be happy to teach you. Okay, Living Way, what now? Living Way's eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I wonder if they even have any land suitable for, you know, farming. Also, I thought that was an actual Spriggan for a second there. Okay. Trying to avoid everything on my way. I recognize them. What are you doing, Step Tank? That explains the slime hat and the maid outfit. And, yay! The carbuncle mount. I hope they... Oh, I really want there to be a sale on the mounts at some point soon. Because I already have the Topaz Carbuncle set. And the Topaz Carbuncle mount. So I would really like to have the Sapphire Carbuncle stuff as well. Because it was expensive and I didn't want to buy it at the time. But then again, I would love to just see a sale in general on different stuff. I doubt they're going to reduce the newest mount, but oh well. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. My job is, adventurer. So what am I going to do? I'd spend my time wandering the ship trying to kill anything I have to. Man, I'll be retired soon. I'll be out of a job. Especially on a ship where there's the only things to fight are the robots that they keep making that apparently malfunction. Or attack people that they shouldn't do. Why they have things that attack us here, I don't know. Man, that is not an easy stairway to navigate. It's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You're barely taller than we are. Uh-huh. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, for sure. Embodies your... what? My bloodlust, my vengeance, my thirst for battle. Ahem, this will only take a moment. We'll see. Not what I had in mind. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure, whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you're of mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for garment changes area of effect. Speak with the restless Loperit to restore or prolong the garment change. We didn't even get his name. Their name. Wait, what? I was hoping to get a new set. I was hoping to see what else there was to wear, but never mind. Yes. I guess I'm just stuck like this now. This is my life. Oh well. It's not exactly as fashionable as my own getup, but never mind. Jubilant Lopperit. And we're all stood wearing the same clothes. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. See, is it going to be fancy? Am I going to look good? Oh dear. Oh, some of my best work yet, I bet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. Oh yeah, it's my bad. I take my work seriously, however, and I am never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all the purpose attire for the modern man of Aetheris. I'm still just stunned. I was worried how the concept would turn out when I put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Well, it's certainly not Tataru's work. I will say that much. In fact, I think Tataru would be horrified, knowing all the fancy stuff she's developed for me over the years. All of which was fairly good looking and fairly fancy in places. In fact, I think I used a number of their pieces for certain designs, certain glamours. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Lopperits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Tancred's going to be displeased. Ha ha ha. Lime green. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of the concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I can't tell if he's being sarcastic or not, but he had a little shimmy there to show off. Yep, we're all of the same opinion. Although he's got bell bottoms now. I think it's past time we returned these clothes. There it was again. Wow. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. No wonder you didn't have any fashionable amorotines. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and the potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe you're doing you a disservice. Or maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore best ways burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Okay, so we're going to go and explore now. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? I want to know what they were going to talk about. I guess I'm just walking around by myself then and trying to discover things. Ooh. The fidgeting loperate. Hello, buddy. Let's go and greet you. Ah, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Ugh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way? Do they do vegetables? Or maybe they grow the plants or something? They grow the food you have on the thing. On this ship. On this moon. I did want to continue streaming this and keep doing the story, but part of me sometimes thinks maybe I'd be better off playing it just by myself, and the other part thinks, well, you want a record of it so you can go back and maybe watch it and see how much you enjoyed it when you played it. I mean, I could do that just by, you know, playing offline and just recording it, but I know. There's something quite lonely about that. But simultaneously, there are times when I don't want to stream and I don't want to, you know, be here. I just want to relax and lie in bed and just, like, snooze / play. Because I am still quite tired as well. I don't know why. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much, sorry, what should I call you? Plus, it would mean I wouldn't have to read out loud. Rarakumo Nonokumo, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Rarakumo, you can call me Rara. We'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Okay. I'm guessing this isn't part of the new residential estate.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, cool. We're getting a voiced cutscene again. Oh no.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Here I go. Thanks, Growing Way. I'm just being teleported up here. That's not so bad.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Huh?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
This is never a good
Do
sign.
you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Yeah.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
I mean, that's understandable. But they're trying so hard. They've done all they could.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
It had to be Charlene's doing this, didn't it?
Final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
That's true. That's Orianja.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
I said it yesterday, but I know most of these lines are recorded like individually, so they're not on like they're not all together in a room or anything doing this. They're all like working from home or in a recording studio or whatever, just reading lines off of a script, I guess. And it's not even like in anime or in cartoons when people can see what's going on screen and have to like try and make stuff fit. But also the way I read the lines and then how they're spoken in the game, they're so different in how they're like interpreted in terms of how they're said. Like I said, I would speak them entirely differently. So all of my intonations and my just the way I deliver it are often completely different to how they sound when they deliver them. And that always amazes me because of it would have to be direction, surely, because these people record and re-record these lines multiple times until they're happy, or until the voice director and the writers or whatever are happy with them. And yeah, just, how difficult must it be to direct and sort of like give those directions if you're not in the same room? It would be just like a back and forth of recording and listening to the criticism or the suggestions and stuff like put a lilt on your voice at the end, or really emphasize that word and stuff like that. And it just always amazes me. I'm a big fan of voice acting. And they don't get paid enough.
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Huh.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
I wonder what Urianger knows then. At least he's cute. Huh. So does Urianger know about all this? Is he like vaguely aware of what was going on in Sharlayan? Because that's my assumption, that the collaborators are Sharlayans, hence why they've been delivered all this stuff and all these books. Originally it was like, oh, the Garleans, because they have the you know, the info in the papers and that, and they have the thing to send them. But after hearing that, and my original suspicion was going to be that, oh, the Garleans have been sending them stuff that's going to like develop a super weapon, or they're going to be giving them a lot of info that will help the Garleans take over and blah 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 blah. But in truth, I think it was just the Sharlayans, hence all the super high dense nutrition carrots. Although didn't he say the carrots were tasty when Rara ate one? But yeah, I mean it makes sense because they like all their nutrition packed into simple, efficient to eat meals. And now I'm wondering, because Urianger, that was it. Urianger is an ex-Sharlayan, or, you know, an Archon, I think. I think he's an Archon? Then he would know about all this. Possibly. Or he's been involved in it in some fashion before, or has heard messages about it. I don't know. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promised to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You would have liked it. Okay. He's eager to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet. There are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Okay. Is it going to be a recreational area? It's my assumption. Like parks and swings and swimming pools and casinos, gambling. Oh, and there are 2 quests over there. Okay. I'll go and deal with the rest of this first, because I'm fascinated by this part of the storyline. I like the bunny people. So we'll do all... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's the... So yeah, this is just one big map. This is an actual side zone. Whereas Yulmore was its own zone. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Ensvale, although Mordona wasn't its own zone. And that was still a place where everyone gathered to, like, get quests and stuff, technically. And, Idleshire was its own zone, Yulmore was its own zone. Ralgers was its own zone. So, I guess they haven't always been their own zones, but... Anyway. Yeah, Radzat Han is the only one that's its own zone. So Radzahan must be the place you need to go to actually turn stuff in. And grab upgrades and stuff. Endgame gear. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. It's going to be a fountain the size of a swimming pool because of the scale that they built everything to. Wow. Oh, okay. I thought when it was just like that, I was thinking, oh my god, they made a theme park. Yeah, I was like, wow, they've made a theme park. And then, oh, it's just a bunch of silos or something. It's still pretty though. Although I wouldn't really call it a natural space. This is hardly natural. I guess that's the joke. It's pretty though. I like it. Everything looks really nice. I mean, I'd take this as like a genuine artificial garden, you know? Like if there was a place to just walk around inside, I would totally go with this because it's... If you're not looking too hard, I mean, aside from, you know, the silos and stuff, it is like a virtual garden of sorts. It's really nice. But I'm meant to be going and finding someone, not taking a stroll around the artificial garden. So I better go that way. Wow, that's a big fountain. Another orb. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I like it. It's not a forest, but it's nice. I like it. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean there's crystals out there are? Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. I didn't see any... Wait, you mean those crystals out there are... Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I can see Jaggies. Game completely unplayable, 0 out of 10. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Not wrong. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to take a slightly longer stretch. I could really do with stretching that shoulder some more, but... That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... Yeah. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Growingware is now accompanying you. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with this. Little bunny buddy. Little Lala friend. I guess maybe I should have been walking, but hell. I was was thinking, Rarakumo, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's get going. Honestly, I thought that the way they are, I mean, I know it was 6,000 years. Well, now I know anyway. But I thought it was more like, you know how in certain cartoons and movies and stuff you got nanobots, and like they do things super fast because there's so many of them, so you just see them like almost instantly creating buildings and stuff like a 3D printer, just at a much higher speed and like completely like made of steel or whatever. I thought that was the same concept. I thought these guys were like ultra fast builders, like able to construct and tear stuff apart really, really quickly. So that's what I'm assuming they're doing in the living quarters, or in the sleeping quarters or whatever. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wished we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. That was Dalamud. That was the prison of Bahamut. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Although bear in mind that caused a calamity. In that, I think one of the joinings of Zodiac were caused by it. Oh wait, these are the crystal forest things that they mentioned. That makes more sense because they look like trees. They're still nice though. And I was right, they got slides. It's like little parks. The children of Etheris are said to enjoy slides, but I cannot for the life of me see why. Building it was fun, I suppose. The slide is for children. Children of man, that is. You are considerably larger than I imagine a loperate child would be if one existed. Oh, right. So they don't actually have kids. I wonder what... This is much taller than I initially thought. Oh dear, I feel dizzy. So, I wonder where that song is coming from constantly. I know they hum it, but I thought it was Growing Way humming it before, but apparently it was just coming from around there somewhere. I really like the rainbow crystal though. It's so pretty. The crystal says gay rights. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, aside from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun. And do so better, even. Just realised I don't want spoilers. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. That's good. I do need my vitamin D. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see that different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. It's pretty impressive, technologically. Very technologically impressive. Yeah, I'm constantly worried that there are going to end up being spoilers in Shout Chat. Okay. It's no better than old Baron's chat in WoW. Oh crap. Crap. Sorry, Growing Way. Come on, bud. I still don't understand what's with all the enemies running around. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results would be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. So, Heidelin was the one that actually got them to... I wonder. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and means to travel here to the moon. Oh no. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. I guess that was Garlean. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. That could be either Garlean or Sharlean. Because, I mean, Sharlean makes more sense given everything that's being shipped back and forth. I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you for coming. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through a forest, but it meant a lot to me. Aw, you're welcome, little buddy. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, it's... what was the name? Living Way. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. I wonder. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. By now, Thanker can tell when his friends are up to something. Oh yeah, definitely. Did Oriange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. It seems weird that he would send me on a reconnaissance mission, given that he is the one that has been skulking around for the entirety of the expansion almost. Even infiltrating a Garlean facility and stuff like that. It just seems so weird. And also, why are there no... A small Patak can hide easily. Yeah, I guess so. But that doesn't account for everything. Also, I really wish there was just a quick... I mean, I guess I could just teleport back there. That would save time. But... This is a very, very big area. Oriange. And hey, you're smooth. Sorry. How's work going? Waiting to hear back from the sales department. That sounds about right. For you, anyway. Oriange appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. I think at some point I'm going to have to do an injection and get some food because I'm starting to get lightheaded. Which is unusual for me. This has been a nice trek around the moon with a bunch of little bunny people. Or a nice trek around the facility on the moon. But I guess now, we head back to Sharlayan. As we listen to Inspire. I am but a leaf on the wind. I am quiet. Oriange ventures off to Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, god damn it. I said, didn't I? They're going to keep using this tech over and over again. This is their new favorite thing. This and the escort quests. Argos. So I'll just stand... Oh wait, that's the... Yeah, that's the dog. Never mind. He's going to spot me and say, what hither has brought you to mine continents or something? There's not really much I can do to hide here because it's just gonna... I'm just gonna have to wait for him to move all the way up there so that I don't end up being caught if he turns around. Nope. Nobody here. He also has a much, or all the stealth people have a much larger area of, or what's it called, line of sight than I was expecting them to have. I guess I could just get on my bike, but... I'm gonna get up there and he's gonna, like, fake me out and turn around again. Or not. Yay! First time. I'm way better at it now.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
So you were waiting for me.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Correct. You're being suspicious, just like usual.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
So what's the
Is
plan?
it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
You are good at it.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
I didn't expect to hear such a...
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there is no right answer. just how it is.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
That's true.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
You're not going to tell me what it is then?
'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Oh, Smooth, you play Final Fantasy. Do you know what the Loporrits are? Or if they're from another Final Fantasy game? Little bunny people. In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. They're original to 14, really? Wow. Yet thou standest before me, with proffered hand and open heart. Double check that. See, Loporrits. Final Fantasy. They are a reference to the Hummingways from Final Fantasy XIV, which makes sense because they all have their name. So the Hummingways. And that makes sense because they have their own humming theme, which you try and imitate and fail at. And they all have the name Way after their names. And I think there's a lot of Final Fantasy IV references in the whole game, in the whole of in the whole of Endwalker as well, so that would make sense. Hummingway Home or Red Moon. Or Red Moon, yeah. Rabbit-like, short, pointed ears, white or brown fur. Language humming, a few speak in human language. And their members are things like Naming Way and... yeah. It's clever. The Loporrits from Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker are based on Hummingways, with a similar design to the DS version of Final Fantasy IV and also living on the moon. Their naming scheme is also the same, with a vendor named Trading Way, a clothes maker named Weaving Way, and so on. And even Cooking Way, who does not actually cook. "'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour?" Setting things straight, he's quite glad for the company. "I thank thee for accompanying me." I thought it seemed familiar-ish, but I never knew they were meant to be rabbits in 4. Sprites just kind of look like monsters. Yeah, that makes sense. The art makes them look more like rabbits, and then the 3D version does make them look more like that. Anyway, 'tis a simple plan. In truth, we shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. So, what are we going to make? The Loving Ways Darlings. An abundance of spongoy. I chanced to spy upon this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth a considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Okay. Simple enough. I don't think I've actually done any fighting as a Reaper since I switched classes this morning. Especially, I tried doing a dungeon this morning, and I had an absolutely toxic pair. Neither of them liked each other either. It was two randoms, and both of them were such jerks. Both of them were absolute jerks, and I had to leave because they were not only sniping at each other, but then sniping at me when I was like, hey dude, you're really squishy, you're taking a lot of damage. And also, like, the tank first wasn't using tank stance, so he was like, you know, losing the threat on everything, and the ranger, or the archer or whatever, got super snide with him, and was like, dude, you suck, stop tanking, blah 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 blah. And the guy was like, sorry, I'm a new tank, you know, I'm just getting used to it. And the ranger was still like, oh, you're the worst, look at his joke. And he started pulling more stuff, and I was like, dude, okay, if he's a new tank, give him a break, calm down, just, you know. And the guy was like, and we were all in the next room, and the archer was like running headfirst into mobs, and then saying, oh, well, I was just trying to prove a point. And I was like, yeah, but dude, look, the guy he's struggling to tank what you've already got, and not only that, but he's also taking a lot of damage for me to heal. I'm like spam healing him. And so you're by just running in there and running around, not watching where you're standing, you're just taking more damage. And he was like, yeah, well, the tank should be better. And I'm like, you've got to lay off a little bit. And I was like, okay, so tank, if you stand behind a wall and then pull the mobs, because you ran in there and you pulled, and you basically got everything on top of what he was pulling. So he was being a jerk, but you can't tank everything in this room because you're taking a lot of damage, and that's all I can do is just keep spam healing my most powerful spell, and it's not a good thing to do. So if you pull the nearest mobs and pull them back to split up the groups, especially at this level, because you're level 42, you're not level 90, you're not wearing top level gear, you're just a baby. So just, you know, chill and just corner pull the mobs and then pull them out the room, and that'll keep you from pulling everything, and it'll make things more easy for us. I mean, the ranger didn't like that anyway, but he was like, that's not how the tanks do it. And I was like, and I didn't know what he, you know, I didn't know who he was responding to. So or the other guy said, you're so slow, you know, you're a terrible tank, you're so slow. And then after I said, you know, corner pull, he said, that's not what the other tanks do. And I wasn't sure if he was talking to the ranger or me. And then he runs out into the hall and pulls everything in the hall, and my biggest heals are doing nothing, because as soon as I landed one, that he's already lost that much health. And then I'm like, dude, you can't. And we all die, or he dies. Everyone else manages to survive because the rogue is tanking and actually taking less damage. And then I'm like, dude, you can't pull everything. You're very squishy. So you need to chill. And he was like, well, maybe healing would help. And I wanted to respond. I wanted to, you know, call him out on being a jerk and just say some really mean stuff. But I thought, nope, can't do that on stream. Don't want to be negative, so I'll just leave. And I did. And it cost me a timer, but I just went and did this. But yeah, I was just not happy with how that went. And those two were like, and I knew afterwards, either they would reconcile their differences and just be like, okay, well, that healer was a wuss, so, you know, we're better now. We can be better without him. Let's just do our thing. The next healer will be better and we can manage just fine. Or they were going to keep sniping at each other the entire time and just be a pair of assholes non-stop. Yeah. Oh, thankfully, it's very rare that I get people like that. In fact, that's the worst group I've had in like a year. And even then, that was worse than that group. That was like one of the worst groups I've ever had. But that's, you know, very few and far between. So, and I just left, so I wouldn't let it get me down. It just, like, how can you be that much of a jerk? Anyway, there, 'tis done. Exactly, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ons as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is of one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Rakumo! Ryanje! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. There we go. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Rakumo. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She also was quite clear that she wishes to speak to Rakumo alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriange. I don't trust that. They wouldn't say something like that, would they? It's because they want to get him alone. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's palace to Bestways Borough. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperates, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Highland's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Rakumo. I shan't be long. But anyway, the moral of the story is don't be toxic and learn to take advice. Especially if you're new. And so long as the other person isn't being a jerk. I need an Aether Current too. I should also go and do those side quests to get the other Aether Current quests done. No, damn it. No. I was hoping I could just jump down there, but never mind. Geronimo! I do have two brioche baguettes. Little mini brioche baguettes. Which I'm considering toasting and getting some butter on. Just eating that as a snack. Maybe with some cheese. And then for tonight I can have soup. Just a big double bowl of soup. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Well, I always end up thinking of food while streaming because I end up being really hungry. But then again, brioche is like semi-sweet, so I don't know if I would be a good idea mixing cheese with it. I don't even have any like chutneys or anything to go with it, so. Huh. Plus, I keep meaning to mention it on stream, but it's just a silly side rant about nothing in particular. But I don't know if it's common there, but you know when you have like we have stores here, supermarkets that sell pre-sliced pre-sliced cheese, like cheddar and stuff like that. And they sell it in just like little weird plastic boxes of sorts, like non-recyclable boxes, which means that we should probably stop buying them. But anyway, and in these boxes they layer the cheese slice by slice at an angle on top of one another, and or at least I can't get the cheese away from another slice of cheese without having some sort of slidey implement to separate the pieces. So whenever I try to just like take a slice of cheese out the bloody thing in order to like put it on a burger or something, the whole thing just snaps and you just have this block of cheese pieces that are just all wedged together because you can't slide them away from each other. And it's literally not sliced properly, in which case it means that it's fused back to itself, which makes it useless. And it's not like it's left out in the warmth or anything, so it like melts. It's just literally pressed against one another and then solidifies there. So I end up having to get like a little spatula and something and like squishing it between the slices in order to try and get it apart. So at the moment in the fridge, I've now just got a box of cheese crumbles. Just little tiny crumbs of cheese that I couldn't actually break apart. And it sucks. Why would sales call you when you email them? Because they know that you hate it. I didn't break a cheese. I mean, I did break a cheese, but specifically cheese slices. I hate it. Excuse me, sir, have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. Oh, duh. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Well, that's true. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of feed would deny a loperate their dinner? Ahem. Anyway, our culprit, or culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Yeah, they were very big cheeses. They were very big carrots. Yawning Way. Hey, I know you. Yawning Way needs help gathering the Carrotorium's loperates for mealtime. Oh, bother. It is Winnie the Pooh. I knew it. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. Hello? You there. If you happen to be heading to the Carrotorium, could you let my followers know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. That sounds like antidepressant tablets. Yeah, antidepressant tablets. Say anti-happy tablets. Sounds like a good cure for depression. I wonder if that's how they keep this place running. Oh, nope. Don't want to go running into anything. Enemies, anyway. Not that I can't take them, but I don't really want to add to my issues of needing to go and fight things on top of trying to go and rescue carrots. I wonder if I have to end up fighting any loperates as well. Oh, carrot, my carrot, the prize we sought is won. Carrot of happiness. What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange, that tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you. Carrots, it's what's for dinner. Okay, I admit I thought that was what I was going to be doing here, was just finding the carrots of happiness. But I guess there are other places. This is the location where all the carrots have gone missing. I assume. Or maybe not. Ah. A nibbled iron carrot. Okay. I guess I didn't need the whole piece. Oh, the whole stick. This scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. So does that mean they're up here? Oh, I also need to go warm my feet up. They're freezing. I can feel them slowly turning ice solid. There. Very worried if it gets too cold again that I'm gonna have to like keep a hot water bottle under my feet constantly. Not that sounds like a terrible thing, but I just don't like... If I put the hot water bottle on the floor, it's just going to lose all its heat super quickly and basically waste water. So I want them to last as long as possible. So I end up wrapping it in a blanket, but I also don't want to put a blanket on the floor. Just because. Carrot of happiness. Could that mean? Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, how I have waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Go eat. And meanwhile, I'm still trying to find the... I knew it. I'm still trying to find the true carrot crimes. Just going to pull everything on my way through because, of course, everything has a very large aggro radius right now. And last carrot of happiness. Carrots of happiness, you say? Why, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Theris to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. Glad they got their food. Even if it was carrots. Guess I could have carrots tonight. I do have carrots. Carrots cooked in butter with herbs. Sauteed, maybe? Which chunks of vegetables sauteed? I don't have any more bean sprouts either, which is sad. I should at some point use some mixed veg and make fried rice. But at the same time, apparently fried rice is... fried rice is just stale rice, or rice that was like cooked and then left out. Or something. It's like, it's just a way of getting rid of leftover rice. According to all the recipes I found, anyway. So I'm wondering now if really it's, you know... I mean, it's definitely tasty, but is it necessary? But now that I've got fried rice on the mind, it is now burying in. Philosopher's carrot. Based on the primer you have received, you can say with relative certainty that iron carrots are not blue, but everything else is. Muttering Loperit. These philosopher's carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it so wrong to enjoy an early dinner? The muttering Loperit stomps off in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect this is not your carrot culprit. Oh, it's like how... I didn't know that. And now it's just made using the best fish. The best and most high quality fish you can possibly get. That's a good idea, though. Man, I wish I had scraps to use. But then again, I probably do have scraps. No, I don't have scraps to use. I don't actually have any scraps because whenever I make something, I eat all of it. Even if the meal's a big one. Oh wait, no, that's not true. I made macaroni cheese and that, I think that lasted 3 days in the fridge. And I just ate it cold because it was still good. Although I could have done with more different cheeses. Because I only had cheddar to make a sauce with. I should have had like ricotta and you hate cold macaroni and cheese. It's funny. You know Heinz? The ketchup people and the beans people and whatever? I don't know if you have it there, but they do their own. They also do alphabetti spaghetti and stuff like that, don't they? But they also do tinned macaroni and cheese. But it's not like a thick cheese, it's like a cheese sauce. Like a really runny cheese sauce. And I hate that stuff. It tastes really gross. Even warm back up unless it's fresh. You can't deal with it. Oh, it's your loss, I guess. I'll eat whatever you don't. But yeah, my dad loved that stuff. But he would eat it cold. He would eat it cold out the tin. And don't get me wrong, I was guilty of that too. They also do like these tin big breakfast things, which are like little egg patties and stuff in a tin, and used to put ketchup on your mac and cheese when I was... I mean, that seems fine to me. You know, tomato goes well with cheese, so that seems fine. I'll allow it. And hey, Commander, sorry. I should have said that first. But yeah, they do all sorts of things like that. They do these things called the big breakfasts, which are just a tin of beans filled with, filled with beans, and also including like sausages, and but you know those cheap sausages that are like they're very chewy. No, not very chewy. I would say they snap nearly. And like pieces of bacon, slivers of bacon, and also like tins of ravioli. All of that stuff I would eat cold. I love tinned ravioli, and I will always eat tinned Heinz ravioli cold. But the mac and cheese from Heinz I could not eat cold, and even warm I didn't really like all that much, because it wasn't even like Kraft mac and cheese. It was just like, it was so runny. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli. And now I deserve the Krabby Patty formula. I am not finding whatever it is I'm looking for. I'm guessing it's that other guy that was meant to be looking around again, but... Hello? I should be looking for... Nope. I should be looking for an NPC with a little thing above its head, but I'm not seeing one anywhere. I think after this I might go and get those rolls that I mentioned and see if I can't melt some cheese on them or something in the oven. Maybe some butter first and cheese. Just lovely, cheesy, melted, cheesy, toasted, grilled brioche baguettes with cheese and Worcestershire sauce. Oh, and I also need to empty my washing. I forgot about that. I put laundry on, and it's already been done for what I imagine must be hours. So I'll need to go get that out. Come on, where are these? Where are the... Oh my god. This quest can suck a dick. Now I really wish I had a tin of ravioli. It would make a perfect snack. Also, these stairs are a pain in the ass. It's already difficult enough being 2 foot high. Am I meant to just be looking at the carrots, or am I actually meant to be looking for them? Because there is no evidence of anything. It's just a bunch of carrots. Yes, I know it's been abandoned in its prime. So where is the owner of the carrots? Where is the thief? I've already been over here because that was where I caught that bun eating the iron carrots. If you just keep saying the nibbled iron carrots have been abandoned in their prime, then that doesn't matter. And the philosopher's carrot, I've already caught the guy that was eating them. And I've dealt with them. So where is this carrot thief? Oh wait, carrot supporter. That was why I was ignoring him, because he was an enemy. Blip blip, insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected, initiating iron carrot procurement. Oh. Okay, well that makes more sense. It's my fault for judging based on appearances. How wrong of me. I should have known better to discriminate against enemy NPCs. What whole last dragon? Oh, that's someone's mount. That's the... Isn't that the Rathalos? I mean, the Rathalos you can get in-game from the Rathalos trial encounter when they did that crossover with Monster Hunter. Oh, that's Bahamut. That was a summoner. They summoned Bahamut. That's what they do. They summon them and then they stick around for a little bit and fire a bunch of enemies. Yeah. Because summoners in this, that's what they do. Especially now, after they reworked them. So they summon Bahamut and they use him to fire off a bunch of attacks and then he withdraws. And then they summon Ifrit, and they do 2 attacks, and then they summon Titan, and he does 4 attacks, and then they summon Garuda, and she does 4 attacks, and then they summon Phoenix, and then the cycle repeats. It's a cool way of doing it, although the class is now much simpler than it was when it was a dot mage. Ah, you've returned, and everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loperites. I suppose people are the same. Yeah, they changed it with this patch. With the expansion, so it's basically a new class. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly... comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. That's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... What were we talking about? Works for me. And then the carrot napping case. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. A supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing the code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Okay. Yeah, I was playing some Summoner this morning to take advantage of the level roulette, which I didn't end up doing. I didn't end up doing level roulette because of this, because I kicked myself out of that stupid toxic group that I was in, and then because you get a 30-minute lockdown, I went and started doing more story. And speaking of which, there we go. Yeah, so I couldn't do any more dungeons, and then I got involved in the story again and completely forgot all about the roulette, and it's about to reset in 5 minutes. So much for that. I'll probably just do more stuff off stream again. Besides, I'll have more hours tonight because I'm doing my reading stream at 12. Oh, Rarakumo, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. I knew it! But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, or maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem, Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in the crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. I'm so immature. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Okay, so now we know. Ball lobbing sounds like a fun night, and it's just a Friday for me. So yeah, now we know that Living Way was full of shit. I think you have that DVD. Oh dear. Of course you would. Why am I not surprised? In even the slightest. He's likely to stop in it. Oh, there we go. Blah! What happened? Oh, wait, what? How did I hit another rabbit? There was no rabbit in the vicinity of that shot. Oh wait, there are 2 running rabbits. Oh, that's nonsense. Running away. Ow, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it wasn't funny. Aha, okay, I did get the right one that time. That was dumb though, there were multiple running rabbits. Hello. Will answer my questions. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Oh no, I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperate around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Living way. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. So yeah, Living Way. Lying to us again. Not only did she lie about Ishtola needing to see us, and about, well, it was more obvious, but Urianger needing to help them with a very large pile of boxes that are just too small for a little Loperate, and denying my advice in the process, but then swearing to me on Heidelin as my role of her champion. It's all very, very suspicious. She's using Urianger for some purpose. I could not find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? We were lied to. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Sorry about that. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Oriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? No, there were many lies thrown around. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Oriange a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I've heard that before. So the next dungeon's coming up. Oh, and we finished the zone. Oh, we will do once we finish the ether current, more or less. Growingway is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Either way, I don't like that face on Livingway, I guess. She looks quite menacing. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, I was quite fond of the Loporrits initially, but now I'm starting to think that they are untrustworthy little bunnies. Of course, there always seems to be some sort of link to the original conception of the characters. So I don't know what they're like in Final Fantasy IV, whether or not they're trustworthy or untrustworthy. But if they were untrustworthy in that, they probably will be untrustworthy in this. Just like Gilgamesh is a bit of a dick. Granted, I haven't seen him in a while. Speaking of Gilgamesh, I hope Hildebrand makes a return. The end of days. How would Detective Inspector Hildebrand handle it? Especially because I love his quests the most. It's also serene, and yet it all hides a very sinister purpose. Oh, god damn it. There's another one. So there's another... Oh, there's another ether current too. So how many ether currents do I now have? Move out the way. Silly person sitting on top of the aetherites. Stupid chocobo. Okay. How many more? Oh, that's just the compass. That's not what I wanted. Travel. Ether currents. Wow. Oh, yeah, because this is... It's not just inside, it's also outside. I forgot that bit. I've got a lot of things to find. That's going to be a case of getting someone to fly me around, I think. Just be a bum and hitch a ride. Second floor library. Okay. I really hope we don't go looking for any books ourselves again. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growingway, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you not yourselves tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's where that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. If the people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh dear. Oh dear. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Waiting for you to come back now, Oriange, 'cause this is the next dungeon. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Okay, I guess I'm the one knocking them out. Because of course I am. Or they just run away. Oh, they're all baby. They'll have like no health. Huh. Cute. Oh well. Oh right, there's more of them. I should have known that, but never mind. Growing Way returns to stop you. Oh, please. I mean, really, he's the one I wanted to kick the arse of most by the end of this. I mean, I liked our little walk through the garden together. That was nice. But if he's going to be a pain in my arse, then, well, he's roast rabbit. We have to save them. Oh, and now we have another 2 aetherites to do in there. Okay. So where's Ishtola gone? Ishtola is outside, right. Oh yes. Okay, so we drive this way. The later I leave it, thinking the longer it'll take to cook and the more it's just going to turn into my dinner, so I'm wondering if I should just stop here and then go get food and just chill the rest of the evening. At least until I read. But then again, I really want to continue with the story, so... Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriange.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Yeah, I've been there before.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Pear. How you doing?
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
I'm just being quiet, because I'm letting them speak.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris.
A blanket sounds good, as does hot cocoa.
That
My feet are very
shining,
cold.
shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
It's going to be Breeding Way.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
I'm not sure I understand that.
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. the wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Hey. Flower's glowing new. The flower, how came it into your possession? Hydaelyn. Technically. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Now it's glowing red.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
That's an Amarotine, or rather the shade, the simulacrum of an Amarotine. An ancient race of wise and fully evolved beings, all of whom kind of quite homogeneous in design and appearance. Like gigantic future people who had completely mastered the way of life and the complete control over magic and all knowledge in the universe and all sorts of things. I mean, as far as I know, they all used to look like that. At least all the Amarotines we've ever seen all tend to look like that. So, yeah. Although some of them wore different masks. But, yeah, that guy's a simulacrum of them. Made by Hydaelyn, who herself was also one.
Nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
I was expecting something far more sinister from these rabbits.
Circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
The Sharlians.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
Yeah, it was obvious.
What? How did you know?
Because it's hardly, you know,
The more I heard, the more obvious it became.
yeah.
The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
That's true.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Man, we have been gone a while. Think of it. I mean, technically it's only been a few hours, but it feels like it's been days in the game. But I guess that's what happened when you defeat a god. And also then have to explore a giant moon arc. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Okay, your excursion on the moon concluded, Ishtola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, wow. Okay. So, I guess now we're going to go and confront the... Sharlayan Forum with our discoveries. And we can, like, rub in their faces that we got to the moon. And met all of the people they've been talking to. Like, ha, now you'll have to let us in because we have info that you might want. What about that, losers? You big, stupid, studious nerds. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd liked very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as such, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. We get outside and the whole place is just swarming with demons, top to toe. No, everything seems fairly quiet. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess it hasn't started yet. The end of the world. Oh, piss off. So yeah, I guess we're going to Camp Broken Glass, and then we're going to see who panics and who doesn't. I'm willing to bet it's everyone. But I am looking forward to seeing their responses. It's good to see you again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions... Oh shit. Will the Tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun. Enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Yeah, they're a good pair. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you have experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Dear. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Good, so at least that's all moving onwards. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. That's weird. Garlemald's just all gone, just all in one expansion. 10 levels, in 5 levels even. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Oh dear. This is a very long and upsetting story. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. It would be nice if they just teleported me straight to Charlayan instead of having to return there myself via my own money. But oh well. I guess I don't technically spend money because I've got it set as my free point at the moment, but nevertheless. Meh. Okay. So, I'm going to give it till 4, and then I'm going to go make some food, and then I'm going to put the washing out and everything. And I'm going to come back and continue playing, and then at 12 I'll read. It's a very long stream. Oh man, here's just a guild person. And I can't ride my mount. So I need to go straight to the Valdesian Annex. Okay. Home of the Scholars. Kryle, you're alive! Welcome back, Rarakumo. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologise. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though it prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Not good stuff. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Yeah, so basically, I killed the big god, and now, by killing him, everything has gone out of whack and the world is doomed. Is basically the gist of it. I am the architect of this world's destruction. Unintentionally. Fandaniel was one step ahead of me all the way. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? And duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Rarakumo can explain why better than I. I mean, technically. The final days, as befell Amaro. I was kind of hoping for a voice-acted sequence. It's pretty big news. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaro, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of this star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Aha, so this should be voiced. I hope. Yeah, this is going to be voiced.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
Technically, they're all done with now.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Leveilleur. I
Very
need to
well.
remember that. I kept on calling Levillier. It's not, it's Leveilleur.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom.
You can imagine, it sounds
Much
like
Nunkref's hope in ages past. It will bear the people of a world in the throes of death.
you would just be
to a
looking
new
at this
hope.
guy like he was a complete psychopath in the real world,
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking.
like a
To
Scientologist type.
facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
There's a secret race of people living on the moon, and they will welcome us with open arms. We have been sending all of our money towards them, and trust me, we need more.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Not long.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
We've been launching rolls of quarters out of a trebuchet at the moon for months now. And so far, we've had nothing back.
Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Says you.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
I wonder if that's when they're going to start saying, no, we can't let any of these uncouth other people in and try to stop, you know, the Garleans or the Liminsons or the Uldar. Thanovarians? And the Gridanians in.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it
No.
wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
So you're going to apologize for him? You're going to apologize to him for you being a dick when he was the asshole? Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
Attaboy.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Attagirl.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
I mean, yes, but also...
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Yeah.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Big stupid dress wearing jerk.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
I'm proud of you.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
You're not wrong.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Right. I think I'm gonna go get some stuff done. Because this seems like a good place to stop. Maybe I'll hand in this quest first. Hand this in and then we'll stop there for the night. For the moment. And I'll be back and continue playing, and then I'll end up reading later. Probably all in one stream. Maybe. The Baldesian Annex. I just hope I'm not going to have to drop this off and then start a whole new quest chain. I mean, I will start a whole new quest chain, but I'm hoping it won't start a whole new load of cutscenes and stuff. Kryl tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wander? There's no use fretting over this cosmic morality or that lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as such. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. That was a convincing knock. A visitor's come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Grahatia? Hey, buddy. Come say hi? Hey! I was right.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Please, come in.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Come join me. If you would like.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm good.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
Oh, it means a lot that you're so worried about me.
It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Oh, baby.
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Mm-hmm. Keep talking.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Mm-hmm. I'm here for it.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
Uh-huh.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
It was pretty good dinner. You and your burger.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
Damn right.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Thank you, Raha. He's such a good boy. I wonder if I would have gotten a cutscene from Alize or Urianger or Thancred or whoever if I'd asked them. I wonder how many people chose Grahatia, if so. I'm going to need to check that at some point and see if there's a book. A short while earlier in the Alamigan Quarter. I'm going to have to redo that cutscene out the journal and try different options. Just to see what people say.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh no. There's no way Daniel can still be alive. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Don't like this. This is ominous.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Hey, Erenville. I thought we'd see him again.
Well, what have we here?
Oh dear. Erenville, please don't get yourself caught in whatever this is.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Go with your gut instinct, Erenville.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because you have good instincts, bunny boy. And it's about to. Oh dear. Okay, it's a pain in the ass to end it there because bloody hell. Even the music is antsy now. But, oh well. I'll be back in a couple of hours to continue, so I'm looking forward to that. Oy vey. Right then. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And, thanks for lurking. And I'll see you all later, hopefully. So, goodbye for now. I will. Gonna be very anxious in the time being. I'm gonna enjoy my food, too. So, goodbye for now. Goodbye, etc.